Hi, papaya, Olivia. Maybe no sound. No sounds. From Olivia. What do you mean no sounds,
You know I love you lots, right? Of course I do! Love you lots too!
Did I forget to put tits on here? I did, didn't I did! I forgot to put tits on the starting screen. Put the sounds on the starting one. Okay. That's what you meant. Probably. Right. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Fix. Hi, Olivia. How are you doing? Hi, Papaya. Good evening. Good evening. Good afternoon. Are you excited for Spoopy Month? Spoopy Month gaming? Because this is spoopy adjacent. Very spoopy. Very spoopy. Yeah, that's very spoopy. Like, the music, it's spoopy doopy. How's your afternoon so far? Been well. I don't know much about this game. I had this game for a while in my library. Why are there all these boys? I don't know, but there's a girl over there. Woman. We're gonna go for the cute vampire lady. No, but not Juliet. No, stop it. I know we love Juliet, but not Juliet, sadly. We're gonna go for this one. This cute little gal. I bought this game ages ago. I don't remember what it's about. What is this game? I don't remember. It's been here for a though. Had it for a while. I have things in my throat. We're gonna be minute shade. Let me go. Ah.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try. Let me try. Let me try.
Are we white? Are we not white? Are we tan? Or are we black? We're gonna be whiter. Our color we got red, brown, black, white. Pronouns pog. Pronouns pog. We left pronouns. Pronouns are pog. Spoopy game. Spoopy on the spoopy adjacent. Spoopy dating game.
It's love, love, love!
It makes the world go round, round, round. Wow. Another flawless night. Once again, love is triumphant. All thanks to the weeks of dedicated hard work. Yours truly, the incomparable, the one and only, Suzume Nightshade.
Da-di-da!
Love, 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 da-di-da. Tonight, two souls who have been searching their entire afterlives for each other have found one another at last. Tonight, two hearts that used to be lonely, beating as one. I know, it's quite weird. All thanks to me.
The best matchmaker in Dwemermere High.
Yep.
The only one.
Dwemermere High. A blue-skinned apparition steps out of the wall right in front of me.
Ah!
I jump back to balance and nearly fall over.
What's the matter?
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
I would have never guessed. The apparition hovers a few inches above the pavement is Zero, my poltergeist classmate and childhood friend. I snickered at his obvious jab. He has quite the natural-born talent for it. You're looking as strict and frowny and scary as ever, Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been? Was waiting all night.
Smile for me.
Why don't you smile more often? You look sweeter than candy corn when you smile. Look like Zero won't be showing me that sweet smile of his tonight.
Anyway,
I have actually been busy on a very important errand.
Yeah, right.
You were just out matchmaking again.
of course!
I was out matchmaking.
Don't you know?
Anyone comes knocking, whether due to external forces or a certain summoning incubation incident in the lab that we are not going to bring up at the 100th time zero,
I must do it!
I must quell the beast by finding its one true love. After all, I am the one and only Susan Nightshade. Da 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 da! Best matchmaker in Dremere High.
Again.
Da 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 me. You're the only matchmaker in Dremere High.
Naturally!
I'm so superb on matchmaking, no one does that. No one dares to compete against wonderful me. Theo brings his hands together slowly and horribly, and 1, 2, 3 sarcastic claps.
So,
May one inquire if the one and only Suzume Nightshade found any time between helping the undead find love and romantically evil spirits to study for her exams?
Exams?
yes.
Exams.
Of course!
Of course I have, silly.
Yes!
They're promptly bookmarked in my calendar.
Well,
I just haven't had the time to really buckle down with the Good Witch's Brew and Spellbook.
I will!
Ha ha ha.
Holding his arms, Zero smirks at me with rather sardonic glint in his ruby eyes.
Pray, tell me.
When, pray, does the incomparable Suzume Nightshade think her exams are?
Huh?
Is it Halloween? I'm sure I have much more time than you.
Wait.
When do you think is Halloween?
Well,
Halloween's the most important day in a witch's calendar. However, these days, I've been so busy with matchmaking, a certain evil spirit every day seems just like any other. I cannot say for certain at the last time I looked at my day planner, but it couldn't have been that long ago.
maybe.
Good morning, Aspen. Good morning, Miho, to you.
Good morning, Possum, to you. Did you know that Halloween is, 2 months? Maybe 3. Or maybe 4.
Halloween is next week.
Hear that, Possum? Halloween's next week. How are you doing? Welcome. We're gonna try to date a cute vampire girl, not Juliet. A different one.
What?
I don't know which is more terrifying, the way Zero is glowering, or what he just shouted.
No way!
Next week?
Yes.
Next week.
Really?
Halloween?
I cannot believe.
Forgot about your exams, much less Halloween.
But
Zero, a lot has happened since the start of the semester, and you know my memory has a tendency to be fickle.
don't you know?
No, not do work things. Enjoy the lurk, though. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, in the first week, I almost got tangled up in a mistaken identity crisis with a corpse's bride. Corpse bride?
Thankfully.
He was just misunderstanding once I matched him up with the undead body of his dreams.
And then...
Not long after, an evil spirit teen tried to banish me for getting his mom a hot date.
And then...
Must I mention a certain summoning incident in the lab that is still not up for discussion? Theo sighs with an exaggerated shake of his head.
It isn't.
Your memory isn't bad. It's selective. I throw my hands in surrender at his comments. Nothing I would said was going to break down his wall when he gets like this.
I don't know.
I don't even know what the exams are about.
So,
Exams will be a series of magical obstacle courses. You need to use magic spells you were supposed to have learned this year to...
Oh, you mean...
Oh! Spell? Oh, you mean like the glow spell?
yes.
I remember.
Miss Magwitch cast glow in her first class. The demonstration was absolutely dazzling.
Yes.
But the exams...
Yeah.
Maybe I can cast it too, and dazzle the examiners into passing me the wonderful matchmaker of Grimmermere High.
Let me try.
How did you do it? Let me try... Glow! Of my hands grandly, the way I remember Miss Magwitch doing.
Glow.
Not a glimmer.
Why?
Zero, care to give me a hint as to why I can't cast glow?
Because
You're a witch. Only true sorcerers can cast spells purely by magic. Witches, like yourself, must use potions to cast spells.
Oh.
Of course! I can't do magic. I need potions!
I cannot believe.
This is basic knowledge. Have you slept through classes the whole semester? A sheepish grin spreads across my face before I can stop it. Maybe. I've been staying up pretty late.
May I remind you?
Unless you study properly from now on, you're going to fail your exams and get expelled for being a witch who can't cast one single spell.
Really?
Will they really expel me? Because I can't cast a single spell? You're just looking at me in that horrible way of his again.
Think about it.
You'd be the one and only witch in the entire history of Career High to be unable to cast even a single spell. Being expelled is far from far-fetched. Think about that for...
Help me!
Zero, help me! Teach me to do a spell-casting witch!
Let me think.
No.
May I remind you?
Every night for the last 3 months, between all the ghouling around and excessive matchmaking, I kept warning you to prepare for exams, or did you even listen?
What?
Zero! You try to listen to everything. You try to listen to anything while being excessively haunted by an evil spirit.
You said so.
You said the spirit summoning incident was not up for discussion?
Did you?
So, did you ever listen to me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't.
Use those puppy dog eyes on me, Suzume. They won't work this time.
What?
You're the only one in the world who can save me, Zero. You're so cool and knowledgeable and I know you're always looking out for me.
Save your flattery.
I'm not. Now save your flattery and go away. I let my shoulders droop.
I understand.
After all, you've got so much already.
I'll work hard.
I'm going to study real hard. Really hard. Harder than I've ever been before. These next 7 days.
And then...
And if it still isn't enough, and we never see each other again after I'm expelled next week, then I'll miss you, Zero. My dearest friend. I give Zero a sad, small smile, then turn to limp casually away. 3, 2, 1.
Wait,
Zero.
I guess.
I have no choice but to help you once more, but don't count on it happening again.
Thank you!
Really? You will? Thanks, Zero. I spin exuberantly, celebrating a little victory, and throw my arms around him. They slip right through him as usual.
Hey!
Quit it! It'll take me ages to reform myself if I get disintegrated so close to dawn. Sorry. I'm so happy. I can't help it. You're the best, Zero.
Stop.
I said stop. There isn't much time left before daybreak. You need all the help you can get.
Pay attention.
I'm only going to explain spellcasting and potions for witches just this once. Your day is divided into 3 segments. Early dawn, crimson dusk, and witching hour.
Ah,
Whoops.
dawn is coming.
Whoops. Whoops. Whoops.
Let me think.
I'm sorry.
There we go. You can pick an activity to spend your time with during each. You can pick an activity to spend your time with during each time segment in the activity menu. Make potions, learn spells, and part-time job will advance your time to the next segment.
Ah,
Dawn's
dawn is coming. What's the matter?
You look so ephemeral and fragile now. Isn't the slightest wind could whisk you away?
Because
The sun is nearly up.
that's how it is.
For poltergeists like me, doomed for life to only walk the night.
Thank you.
For helping me tonight, and, well, for everything.
Work hard and do your best.
I, for one, prefer it if you didn't get yourself expelled. If that makes a difference. If it isn't for how transparent he has become, I could almost swear his cheeks are a tinge brighter than before. Silently smiling his elusive sweet smile, Zero fades away with the onset of the day. I will, Zero. I promise I'll work hard past the Halloween exam and make you proud of me. I will, I swear it. Now. Fine. The doors of my house are brightly lit. When I get to the door, when I try the door, it swings inward with ease. Means
Damien!
I'm home.
Welcome home.
I hear my housemate, Damien, shuffling down the staircase, welcoming me with their shy smile.
Help me!
Huh?
Tonight? Tonight didn't go so well?
Yeah?
The worst! That was just dreadful. I can try, but I don't know if
You see,
matchmaking isn't my forte, and you never needed any help before, so.
No!
Not matchmaking. Of course I don't need any help with matchmaking.
The best matchmaker in Dwimmermere High.
And I intend to keep it that way.
Well...
Studying. Give myself a fright thinking about the possibility that I might be expelled from school.
Don't you know?
But exams are on Halloween, which happens to be next week.
of course.
I do. Everyone does. Hang on.
Wait.
Don't tell me you just found out. I look at them teary-eyed.
Phew.
This is the most opportune moment to ask, as Damien must be busy with their own studies too. But I gave Zero a promise, and I intend to do everything I can to keep it. And studying together is more fun anyway.
Damien!
The most dependable and studious friend I have. You're my only hope. My housemate looks both embarrassed yet happy at the same time, and that's how I knew I had them exactly where I wanted them.
Really?
Yeah.
You see...
If I cram these books all by myself, I'd probably end up setting them on fire, then catch fire myself, then die miserably.
Please?
You've got to help. You gotta help me save me from my ultimate demise. Please? Demon hesitates, but only for a second, before nodding just as I knew they would.
I'll try.
Do what I can to help you, Susan.
Thank you!
So much! Without a moment's notice, I fling my arms around them in a big, cheerful hug.
Be careful.
I'm not finished assembling the parts. I jump away at once, careful not to bump off a limb or two.
Alright!
You're already doing maintenance again?
Yes.
My previous arms were falling off and one of the knees started. So I had to buy new parts from the human shop. Are there any good bargains lately? You can't let Mr. West rip you off. You're his #1 customer after all. They give me a small, humored smile.
Yes.
The human shop has an influx of parts that selling for cheap as well. Pile of human corpses covered, or so Mr. West said.
Blood.
That Mr. West sure is a bit shady, isn't he?
Maybe.
But the human parts he sells are fresh and cheap, just like his potions.
Right.
Potions? I set my fingers with both hands. The next step in my master plan for passing the exams falls into place in my head.
I remember.
That reminds me, I should go to the human shop to buy potions. I'm all out, and I can't cast any spells without them.
All right.
That's a good idea, Suzume, but you sure you can afford to?
Why?
Whatever do you mean?
Um,
You kind of, broke?
Oh.
Well,
you're right.
you've already spent all your allowance on hosting matchmaking parties, right?
Yes.
That evil spirit only wanted the most fancy stuff and wouldn't give me a rest until I complied.
How?
Wait, how did you know that?
Well,
Because yesterday, I had to borrow money from me for lunch. A little extra for a light snack.
I forgot.
Ah, oops, I forgot. Oh, this is bad, really bad. Even if I do learn enough spells to pass the Halloween exam, it won't do me a lick of good if I don't have the potions I need to cast them. And there is no way I have enough time to concoct all the potions I need while cramming spells simultaneously. There has to be another... Listen, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Tell me!
maybe.
Needs to earn money to buy potions. Maybe you... Hi! Welcome! You need to earn money to buy potions. Maybe you could... by asking Mr. West at the women's shop for a part-time job?
How?
Are they hiring?
Exactly.
I heard Mr. West needs more hands that are attached to living bodies. I mean, to help out because of that big consignment of corpses the shop received. I was like, are you sure you didn't mean body parts? And when you said more hands? Oh, attached to the bodies. Okay. You got that part covered. I see. And with everyone busy studying, I think that you have a good shot at getting a job here. Want to that? Cool. Well, welcome. Enjoy your stay. Spooky month time. This is spooky adjacent. Really a very spooky game. Not spooky at all.
Perfect.
I'll hit there once.
Wait.
After you wake up tomorrow. Their sudden shift in tone took me by surprise. At least, I put on a good howdy face.
Blood.
No.
Go to bed, Suzume. You look exhausted. You need to rest. You
Blood.
have bags. I do got bags in my eyes. Look at those bags. I'm tired as fuck.
No.
I'm serious.
You see,
I want to go to bed now. I'm not going to help you.
Wow!
It's surprisingly assertive threat coming from you. Do what I need to.
All right.
Alright. I know you mean the best for me.
Yes.
Into bed now, my liege. I take an exaggerated bow. And Damien laughs softly, but doesn't leave their spot until I have gone all the way up to the staircase and into my bedroom. Why? Maybe Damien's right. I'm way too sleepy now to be applying for part-time jobs. I actually want to end up getting hired. My bed looks so soft, warm, inviting. My eyelids suddenly feel like a ton of bricks. Tomorrow I'll work really, really hard. Tomorrow. Dawn just takes me gently into its sweet embrace. 8 hours of uninterrupted beauty sleep is this most magical spell in the world. I went to bed last night feeling like a lobotomized zombie with a head stuffed full of decomposing brain matter. This morning I stretch out my arms, fully resurrected as a living and youthful matchmaking genius.
The incomparable. The one and only.
Suzume Nightshade. I sing hauntedly as I bounce down the stairs. Good morning, Suzume. You looking energetic?
Yeah.
I am energetic. That's why I feel like I can take on anyone and anything.
excellent.
Mr. West in the human shop? Huh? Aren't you applying for a job at the human shop today?
Well,
If you're broke and need money to buy potions, you need to cast spells, you need to pass the exam on Halloween.
Oh.
No wonder I'm in a good mood.
I
Forgot
forgot.
all about exams and potions and casting spells and being broke. Now I remember, I count each little terrible to-do list item on my fingers. And my cheery, good mood evaporates like a fine mist in the morning sun.
See you later.
I'm late! I have to hurry. See you later, Damien!
yes.
Good luck, Suzume. I hear Damien call out softly behind me as I dash out the house. The
All
house.
right.
Good luck? Yep, I'm gonna need it. Ding ding ding! The cracked antique bell chimes eerily as I push open the creaky oath door. The human shop. Shop is as empty and silent as an open grave. Which means it isn't open yet. Probably. Looks like I made it just in time.
Hello?
Oh my.
My. What do we have here? A cutie has happened into my parlor. Behind the shop counter stands a little girl, her chin on the edge of her palm. She's eyeing me up as a spider would to a particular delectable fly.
Herbie!
Today's produce just arrived, and it's still fresh, being alive and all. The voice echoes slightly through the shop, and from somewhere upstairs an unseen voice hollers back. I'm busy, Camilla. Butcher yourself. Butcher?
No way.
Wait, I'm not produce.
Mm-hmm.
Really? She tilts her head pointedly to the side with obvious dubious regard.
But
Are you quite certain? You look a lot like produce to me.
No.
I'm no mere human.
The incomparable. The one and only.
Suzume Nightshade.
Nightshade, huh? So you're a witch?
Yeah.
You know it.
Mm,
Why haven't I seen you in school before? Impossible. Everyone knows me. You go to school too? Impossible. Everyone knows me.
Impossible.
Everyone in Dwymere High Dwymere knows me.
why?
You'd be so sure.
Well,
Because everyone has come and at least one of my famous matchmaking parties, of course.
Oh.
Matchmaking? Oh, you're that nightshade. The charming girl straightens up and dazzles me with her professional, sunny smile.
Welcome.
Hello there. My name is Camilla. How may I assist you today?
You see,
I'm looking for a job.
Huh?
Now, if you're a witch, you should know you have exams in 1 week's time.
for the last time.
I am a witch!
Well,
I do not have exams in a week, but I'm kinda really broke.
Mm,
This gaudy matchmaking soirees must cost a pretty penny,
yes.
which means I can't afford to buy potions.
hmm.
Which means you can't cast spells.
Well,
Which means I won't be able to pass exams, even if I know how to cast spells.
Huh?
Even if? Even though!
Oh.
Which means I watch her swiftly calculating my unfortunate circumstances.
And so,
You'll be the first witch ever to be expelled from Bloomer High for not being able to cast a single spell.
right.
Exactly! I mean, exactly what I don't want to be.
now,
Must understand your trials and tribulations. I can't help you.
Why?
you know,
You see, Mr. West, the proprietor of the human shop, already has someone to run the shop for him, and you're looking right at her.
But
But I need the money.
yes?
Who doesn't? At this point, I am a tad desperate and blurted out the first idea that comes to mind.
maybe.
Maybe work for you?
Mm-hmm.
For me? Both eyebrows raise in interest.
Yes.
Someone as talented and clever as you shouldn't be working for others. For others, you should have others working for you instead.
Wait,
You mean as manager?
You see,
Not simply a manager. Think bigger. Supervisor. Director. Visionary leader.
you're right.
True, I do belong to an ancient and distinguished noble family.
Yes.
The kind people should serve me, not the other way around.
yeah.
And I can't believe the proprietor is making a girl as beautiful as you stand behind a counter all the time.
Right.
I'm wasting away back on this silly table, aren't I?
Naturally. You see,
With your brains and your looks, if the proprietor has you out and about charming the customers, I bet the turnover of the human shop will increase tenfold.
Huh?
Tenfold?
of
Ah,
course.
hundredfold!
I like it.
You make many excellent points. I like the way you think.
yeah.
See? I would be quite useful to have working for you.
Please?
Put in a good word for me to the proprietor, please.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try. No guarantees. She winks.
Herbie!
Today's produce wants to work for me, and I like her. Can she? What? Work for you?
Hmm.
Please? Gosh. Her voice is suddenly so sugary and sweet that I feel like a diabetic going into cardiac arrest. Just listen to it. Oh. Alright.
And
That means you
so,
have to pay her a salary and all. Oh. Alright.
mhm.
That means you also have to give me a raise. Excuse me.
yes.
Because I'm a supervisor now, aren't I? You can't pay me the same as her. What? Oh. Alright. Emma turns back to me. Her hair bouncing lightly against her shoulders. She claps her hands together dramatically.
Congratulations!
On your new hire, on your new job.
Amazing.
Was it magic?
Of course.
Of course it is. Vampiric magic. Put it simply, my very own brand. A devious little notion strikes me.
How?
I'm so impossibly good at it.
Practice.
Oh, practice, practice, practice. Practice makes perfect, you know.
I'm sure.
You're being way too modest, I'm sure. She pursed her lips against the back of her index finger.
Maybe.
Maybe I am. There's a lot of talent involved, too, naturally.
Can you teach me?
Of course.
If I want to. Why do you want to learn anyway?
Well,
I'm thinking it might be useful from asking the proprietor for raises.
Yes.
I mean, just for the sake of my Halloween exams.
Carmilla!
I'd be ever so grateful for Carmilla.
Please?
After all, you're the only vampire in this world who is intelligent enough to teach me magic in just a week. Please? She considers me thoughtfully, tapping the tip of her chin before pausing to give me her final verdict.
Oh, alright.
It could be you may have some talent for it too. We shall see. Once every day, your character will work part-time and earn money. While working part-time, some events may occur that may be solved by using the right magic spell. Solving these events will earn you an extra amount of money. By choosing part-time job. Activity menu, you can work an extra shift. Wow. Use the night creatures, I was able to locate the fitting one classical. Fun. Little witch Suzume, da-di-da, the one and only la-la. They found out that the proprietor of the human shop is incredibly shady, and his shopkeeper is a sweet, talking vampire.
Yeah.
I also got a job so I can buy potions and a new friend to teach me riveting vampire magic. I put my fists into the air, cheering at the sign of my imminent victory. The Halloween exam are going to be a piece of pumpkin pie. Suspicious noises are coming from the dingy back alley behind the human shop. What's going on? Cautiously, I peek into the decrepit alley. A mountain of reanimated corpses and body bags crawling its way to the human shop. From the floor of the shop comes the sound of metal and glass crashing onto the floor. What'd you say again?
Don't
again.
you worry.
Don't worry, Herbie. It's only the delivery for today's produce. She goes while giving me a twinkly glance. Then Camilla turns her attention to the hideous monstrosity that just made its way to the door.
Now,
Leave it to me. Leave it out at the doorstep as per usual, Lawrence.
All right.
The mountain of body bags halts and plonks onto the ground. The person who was hauling them straightens up and dusts off his hands. It's a cat boy. A what?
Wow!
How cute! A real-life cat boy! I've never seen one up close before, despite being a witch.
Alright!
So many cats, but no cat boys. Plus, you must be a really strong cat boy to carry so many body bags all the way to the shop.
Stop.
I am not a cat. And second of all, I have a name. What did your pause saying? Yeah, cat boy. Wow, I'm cringe. I'm cringe. I wave my loosely held fists in the air at him, and he puts both hands at his hips and drops his head before letting out a loud sigh. Evidently, my frightening appearance has unhinged your wits with stark terror.
No way!
You don't look frightful at all. Can I give your fluffy ears a pat? Before or after I bit your hand off.
Wow!
It's a feisty cat boy. Again,
I'm a werewolf.
not a cat boy. A werewolf. Werewolf? Where?
Of course.
Right here. What's this? Tip of his index finger against his chest. You?
Yeah.
A werewolf. A lichen. A loup-garou? Me.
Blood.
But werewolves are all scary and stuff.
Hmm.
Precisely. At least you concede the point.
Blood.
But you're not scary at all. You're adorable.
Wow!
Wowee, you're growling again. And look like you want to bite someone's hand off.
Because...
I do. You're done infuriating me. I will take my leave. With unutterable dignity, the cat boy, whoops, a werewolf, strides past me, chin high and ears bristling. How strange. I begin to inquisitively stroke my chin. What? He stops mid-stride. I like being called that. You don't like when someone calls you cute or adorable, do you? The werewolf begins to rub the side of his head in a circular fashion. So kind of you to finally put the pieces together. No, in fact, it makes my temples throb with a vicious fury. Sorry, I'll remember not to in the future. Probably.
Good. Hold it.
Hang on. In the future?
Yes!
For sure! You
Why?
expect, for reasons apparent only to yourself, we shall have cause to further associate?
Yeah!
Yep. I want us to become friends. Not every day I get to meet a werewolf as cute as scary and as intimidating as you. Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But just this once.
Well...
Your name is Lawrence, right? That's what Carmilla called you earlier.
Yeah.
Indeed. You have the advantage from...
Right.
Oh! What? Oh! My name is Suzume. Suzume Nightshade. The one and the only.
I know.
Yes, I know.
Of
You know?
course!
You know? Yes, of course you know! I don't want your services, mind you. I already have too many admirers inquiring after for a chance to scratch my chin or ruffle my ear.
Alright!
Don't worry, I won't try to set you up with anyone.
Good.
Yes!
I'm only trying to make you teach me magic spells and potions. Lawrence was starting to nod when he flung his head up in surprise.
How?
Let me get this straight. You, witch, are asking me, a werewolf, to teach you how to brew potions.
Right.
Fine.
I see. It is not my hearing that is faulty, but your intellect.
Well...
Something to do. Wish I went to class occasionally.
But
What can a mere werewolf like me teach you? Even to a truant witch like yourself. You're a werewolf, right? That means you're very strong.
yeah.
True.
And then...
And have superhuman senses. And look sorry. Scary and intimidating all the time. Correct again.
Right.
Then teach me spells and potions that will let me be like you.
Yes!
I bet being strong and scary with superhuman senses can help me pass my Halloween exams. I clasp my hands together and shake them at him in a pleading fashion. Desperation seems to be an unfortunate, reoccurring theme for me lately. It is possible, I think so. It may be even possible you might be able to learn a thing or two if I do.
Yeah!
Hip hip hooray!
But
That doesn't mean going to.
Why?
now,
What can you possibly offer to my while? My undying friendship?
no.
Don't need. My eternal gratitude? My premium 24/7 matchmaker service? Good grief,
No.
no.
Well...
What would you like? Meat. Lots and lots of meat. He stretches his arms and folds them behind his head.
You know.
More meat means less time hauling corpses, and I, for one, would welcome the break to do something as simple as teach a few spells.
Alright!
Meat in exchange for teaching spells, huh? Okay. all the meat you can eat for as long as we both shall live. Claire.
Yes.
Pinky promise. For a moment, Lawrence stands still in silence, obviously awed by the generosity of the one and only Suzume Nightshade.
All right.
Accept your offer.
Yeah.
Return home, tired, footsore, but very, very happy.
Damien!
I'm back!
Welcome home.
My housemate hurries to greet me, looking a lot sprightlier than they did this morning.
Well...
You finished doing maintenance already?
Yes.
You were out a rather long time, and I was getting a bit worried. Did everything go well?
Yes.
Everything went fantastically. I got the job and made 2 new friends.
Congratulations.
All thanks to your idea, Damien.
Right.
Now I'll have money, potions, and 4 people to help me prepare for the Halloween exams. A slight blush dawns their stitched face.
I'm glad.
Tell me, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Oh, it's planning time. I have 0 potions, so... I don't think I have money. I have no money. Let's learn about this. Nothing. Let's go. Um. You read 3 potions during each segment. Select the ones you want to create from this list. During each time of day, different assistants will be available to you. Each of them can give different bonuses. Once you are done, press start. Each time you brew potions, time will pass. The day advances. Next time segment. Need purples and red. Purples and one red. Oh, whoopsies, that. I do not want to do that. Let's do purple. A day has passed by witching hour. Early dawn. Hello there. How can I assist you today? I can learn the spell now. Let's learn the sentence. Let's learn about night creatures.
Duh.
I'm telling you, The Zombie's Heart is the author's magnum opus. A finer story has never been made in the history of forever.
No!
And I'm telling you that it's a load of rubbish. Did you even read the same book? Excuse me, folks. Could you perhaps help me? We both look up when the elderly gentleman interrupts our debate, which I was totally right about, gesturing towards a haunted sculpture on the top shelf.
Of course.
My dear? I merely turned to pick up a step stool from behind the counter.
All right.
Here, let me.
I can do it.
There's no need my adorable little servant. There's no need my adorable little servant will fetch it for me. Camilla puckers her lips, and lets out a soft whistle. Instantly, a small group of skittering bats swoop from the top of the rafter, gather around her, gleefully spinning. She gestures towards the sculpture, and the cluster falls upon it in a swarm. They pick up the heavy stone between their little claws and carry it down into Camilla's waiting hands.
Here you go.
Thank you, young lady. As he receives the product, he gives us both a small nod before continuing to browse the store's selection.
Wow!
Carmilla, that was amazing! I stare at awe at Carmilla's little posse of bats while they flap around her. One even lands on her shoulder and nuzzles against her cheek. In response, she affectionately pets the top of its head. She's like a spooky Cinderella.
Right?
Adorable darlings, no? I love hearing them mill about. Can you talk to them?
Yes.
Indeed. Indeed I can. It's an inherent skill we vampires. Being able to communicate with creatures of the night.
You know?
Essentially, anything that creeps, crawls, or flaps is a close ally. Puts her index finger to her lips and winks.
Wow!
But I didn't see your eyes glow this time. Are you not controlling them?
Not at all.
Why, Susume? Not at all. I would never control a friend.
At
These
any
are
rate,
simple creatures that, if treated with kindness, will aid us in our daily lives, as well as dangerous situations.
Blood.
Oh, you call them your servants?
no.
Or... My dear,
Now,
this particular family of bats has been bonded to me for generations. They may as well be my own blood.
I don't.
And we do not subjugate family. The bats swarm closer around her, butting their heads against her arms and hands for bats. She obliges and gently caresses their black fur.
Well,
Is it something I could learn too?
Maybe.
I don't see why not. That is, assuming I feel like teaching you. Huh? She smirks, sauntering over to my side, and lets her words caress my ear. Apologize for your unsightly and, moreover, wrong opinion about from earlier, and perhaps I may consider your request.
You know?
If only to celebrate your newfound taste and sense of taste. Seriously? Over the book? Well, I'm definitely right, but...
wow!
Wow, suddenly I see the errors of my ways and think you were absolutely right. It was complete rubbish.
Right?
Oh? Is that so?
Right.
I just don't know how I didn't see it earlier, to be honest.
Please?
As always, you're so much wiser than me and oh so gracious. Please, teach me more of that so that I can be like you one day, Mary Carmilla. A little overacted, my dear, but I'll take it.
Well,
Though, do remember not to demand services from anyone. We have a delicate balance in our relationship that we have to uphold, you see.
now,
If some outsider starts bossing my bats around, I would be obligated to defend them. I would never. I stare at her, wide-eyed and hopeful. Perhaps.
Phew.
I mean, you've been such a good teacher, Carmilla. Double seriously.
Right.
If I didn't have you showing me magic, I don't think I'd ever be able to learn it. You're brilliant in every way imaginable. Camilla barely presses a grin. Presses a grin. Oh ho ho! Well, I suppose I can't deny that I've been the best teacher you've had.
I'll teach you.
Alright, little witch, I'll teach you how to cast Night Creature. New spell acquired. Before you go fad, Camilla spends the next few hours teaching me how to create potions that can summon and communicate with creatures of the night. Start small with a few spiders, then slowly move to the practicing on her bats. It takes up the entire rest of the day at the shop. Still, I barely notice that time has passed until Christopher rushes in at the last minute, because of course they would. Not like they have any upcoming exams that are sure to spell their imminent doom. Excuse me, could you help me reach that skull up on the top of the tree?
Of course, my dear.
Go ahead, my dear. Now is the perfect time to try out your new spell.
Night creatures!
Spell cast, I whistle a small tune for the bats, just like Camilla showed me. A few flutter over, but they don't even have half the enthusiasm they gave her. Bring me the skull. I point towards the top shelf. They stare at me, unmoving.
Come on!
Sweeter doll. Please? Nothing.
Please?
Pretty please? Unsure what else to do, I take a few berries from my lunch and offer it to them. Bats sniff them for a moment, then they hesitantly accept the fruit. I inch toward the shelf, coaxing them along. Eventually they manage to grab the skull, but not without almost dropping it on the floor. Thankfully I stumble forward in the nick of time, catch it, and hand it to the customer.
Right.
Here you go. Thanks. And don't worry, everyone's new at some point. After paying for the item and leaving a pity tip for me, he exits the shop. Once he's gone, I turn to Camilla with a frown big enough that my bottom lip juts out. I don't get it. What did I do wrong?
Thing.
Your approach could have been better, but there's no need to take it personally.
Now,
I am more familiar with these bats than you are, after all. You need to build a much greater relationship with them, gain some kind of trust. They and I have. Thank you, Possum. This is for you. Look, it's the cute vampire girl we're gonna romance. Carmilla. That's one of the bats for emphasis. Smiling down at her companion all the while. I hold a finger in response. A single bat flutters down and wraps its little claws around the middle of it, and hangs upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. I'm smart of myself.
Yes.
Wanted to spend more time together. It is in fact Thanksgiving. I don't do it at Thanksgiving though. Today I went to work. Nothing special happens, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. Look at me. It's me, a bean.
0.
Guess what?
What?
Come on.
Yes.
Fine.
Neither you nor I. Fine. I'll guess.
Yes.
He squints at me skeptically.
Did you?
Set the kitchen on fire again, making scrambled eggs.
Huh?
What?
Well,
Did you?
No.
I see. Mm-hmm.
And I suppose you must have caused an explosion akin to what the wrong ingredient in your potion and burned down your flat.
No way.
I didn't, jeez!
Don't tell me.
You accidentally summoned that 36-armed tentacle demon again while trying to magic.
No.
Hey yo, 30. Hey yo, where? Hey yo, 36-armed tentacle demon? Where? I want to see. For very normal and not sus reasons.
In that case,
In that case, I'm sure surely out of possibilities. With much enthusiasm, I whip out a peace sign and angle it slightly against my face. Rude. Rude. Just bonk me. Look, Possum, you and I both know. You also want to see it too.
Right.
I'm ready to learn the glow spell.
may I remind you?
That the glow spell is the very first spell that Estella taught you at the start of the year.
Yes.
Uh-huh. That's the one. Let's do this.
Uh,
Looks like it only took you 9 months to get ready to learn it. Excellent progress, Susan. At this rate, you'll pass the home exam with flying colors. You think so too, huh?
The incomparable.
It's quite
The one
natural to
and
find
only.
yourself speechless in front of the witch, as brilliant as the one and only Susan Nightshade.
I admit it.
You often reduce me to speechlessness.
Blood.
I need I need you to learn to teach me the spell at some point. You know,
That's right.
you're right. Don't have the sarcastic banter, further.
Pay attention.
Prepare yourself, Suzume. I'm going to teach you how to cast glow. There's spell acquired.
Glow!
An orb of pure gold brightness flowers in the clasp of my palm. At first, it is faint and nebulous. With each beat of my heart, light shines more and more radiantly.
0!
0!
Right.
I did it! Right. I spin around in delight and find Zero watching me with one of those rare, sweet, wistful smiles of his.
Well done.
I don't understand why, but seeing Zero's smile always makes something twist inside my heart. Praise me!
I did.
Yeah, okay. Praise you more.
Maybe.
I will if you pass your exams.
Work hard and do your best.
It all depends on you from here on out. The more I look at the smile, the more I find the secret hollow in his heart. My heart twisting sharply than usual. Putting away from him, I toss the glowing orb up into the quiet evening sky.
Anyway,
Now it's your turn.
Hmm.
come on!
Come on, my glow must be feeling lonely up there by itself.
Yeah, right.
The moon and all the stars keep company.
Well,
It's so far away, Zero. You're right here. Quietly, so very quietly that I am. I'm not sure I did hear it. Soft whisper.
All right.
Remind me an orb of azure blue light floats past, drifting up to join its golden counterpart.
You know.
Mortals call them ghost lights. Will-o-wisps.
Hmm.
Every poltergeist can cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Malevolent ones would cast them before unworried travelers using its light to lure them. Perish in quaking fogs and silence. Death. Hard. When darkness is all around you, you will find it can be worse to travel with light that is unreliable than with no light at all. Somehow Zero's voice carries a hint of bitterness with it. I can't help but lean forward to try to put my head to his shoulder.
Hey!
Sorry.
You know.
Better than that.
well,
I can't help it. You're my reliable light, Zero.
What?
don't you know?
You're a glowing blue poltergeist who's always looking out for me. You can't blame me if I keep wanting to lean on your shoulder.
You can't.
You'll fall right through. Good, my like just now, huh? I greeted him, but his smile is nowhere to be found. Although his cheeks seem to be tinged with a faint blush.
So.
You've learned how to cast glow. My lesson's over. I'm heading off before you do some stupid again.
0!
He just materializes in front of my eyes.
0.
Feeling a little crestfallen, I set off in the direction of my home. Just before I'm about to leave the field, I pause and look back one last time. The two glowing orbs, gold and blue, still adrift in the evening sky. Corners of my mouth curl upwards, being on my way, steps lighter than before. Oh. Oh. The witching hour. Let's see. What about the scent of blood? Crawling. Can't learn these yet. $10. How much are potions? How much is the yellow potion? How many? 5 coins for 1. Expensive. Expensive. I guess with a time block making potions, I could learn about blood. Oh, I need another purple. I think I got an idea. One about blah, then I'll make some things for the flying. Next time.
5, 6.
I look around the empty shop. It's only minutes dawn, and without a customer in sight, I might be able to go home soon. I too am trying to get out of sight. There hasn't been anyone here for hours. Camilla and I have been trying to entertain ourselves
7, 8.
as quietly as I can. I shove myself into one of the empty barrels in the window, careful to place the lid over my head.
9, 10. Come on.
Not my dear, you can't possibly hope to hide from me. I press both hands over my mouth, silence the giggling that are bubbling in my chest. I'm a master of hide and seek, the sneaky, and unseen midnight chain. There's no way she'll be able to find me now. After all, who could think to flick in? The lid pops off my head within seconds. I look to see Carmilla grinning down at me, a smug look on her face.
Here you go.
There you are. That makes what? 45 wins for me? And for you, a... poultry 0.
Crab apples.
How? Just how?
Are you curious?
Little witch? Chops her hand to help me up, voice sing-song and teasing. A nod, brushing the dust from my clothes.
Well,
Vampires can sense the warmth of blood nearby, particularly if we're sampled before. Mortals called the spell Scent of Blood.
What?
What? You've been cheating all these games then?
no.
Not cheating, no, just natural advantage. Camilla gives me an impish grin. She's definitely cheating. So, what else is that kind of magic good for? Other than hide and seek.
My dear.
Why, all sorts of things, my dear.
Well,
It works on recent bloodshed, for one. Even when a corpse is gone cold, you can still sense the approximate location and time of death through its residual warmth. I keep at her,
Oh, you mean...
so you can find murderers and stuff?
mm-hmm.
I am actually helped Kirby get out of a sticky situation with my ability. Mr. West? Happened. Oh, you know. Wrong place, wrong time.
And so,
The guards had him handcuffed and were even ready to take him to jail for murder in the alley next door. Juliet points inside the shop, almost as though discussing where she found a lost animal. I feel a chill down my spine at the realization I use that alley to get to work.
but you know,
Kirby doesn't have a license to obtain stock in that manner, so conviction could have been devastating.
but
It turns out it was a particularly nasty predator trying to frame him.
Now,
The real culprit's blood was at the scene, so I was able to turn them in before Herbie was tried.
Amazing!
That's amazing, Carmilla!
But
How were you so sure it wasn't Mr. West?
well,
You know how stingy Herbie is. There's no way he would risk his entire business for just a few parts. If I know anything at all about that man, how much he cares about his store. I'm not slowly amazed by both her magical talents and ability to solve what could have been a devastating blow to Mr. West and his business.
wow!
That's wild!
Can you teach me?
Sounds like the skill would come in handy. Do you think you could teach me how to do it too? I squat down and plead some at her for good measure.
Please?
Please, please.
mm,
I don't know. It wouldn't make hide and seek very fun anymore. Mother rolls her head about her shoulders. Interested in my cries, and I jump up, my arms outstretched, her and ready to object.
Well,
It's only fun to you because you're winning.
naturally.
Obviously.
come on!
Oh, come on!
Well,
Will you teach me if I promise not to use it during hide and seek?
like,
Plus, next time anyone frames Mr. West, you can sit back and just order me around to investigate. How's that sound?
Oh,
Good point, love. Love? Hey, yo. That's straightforward. If you agree to be prudent as well, I may be generous enough to show you. I do not want to have to drag you out of trouble, too, after all. I promise.
oh,
Oh,
all right.
I'll teach you how to cast Scent of Blood. Please fill the card. Come let's spend the rest of our shift showing me how to track floods through the Scent of alone. So it's time to give it the old dimware try.
scent of blood!
One good whiff of it caused my face to scrunch up and tongue to roll out my mouth in disgust. Yuck! I suppose it means it's working.
Don't you worry.
Worry not, you'll get used to it with practice, darling. Oh well. Which is sad, but by the end of the night, I feel like I've never learned. You'll even leave my nose. However, it just might come in handy someday. Just hopefully not too soon.
Da-di-da!
Find my books, da-di-da, must be stolen by crooks.
Hmm.
Probably left them in the bag. Lent. I squint, while protruding my lips and holding my chin in my hand, as I think hard on mentally retracting my steps, retracing my steps from not so earlier today.
Wow!
I did do that, huh? Wait, Lulu, when'd you get here?
What?
Lulu?
Watch yourself.
Lawrence. Watch yourself, witch. Lawrence takes a moment to pause and sniff the air, while away his nose twitches its way to adorable. Well, the next time you have eggs and bacon, I'll come to claim some for myself.
How?
Ink, how did you know all this? Creepy!
No!
Not. He sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose.
Again.
In case you forgot, again, I'm a werewolf with the best scent of smell all of Halloween Town.
Now.
I caught the scent near West's shop, but it was muttered with the several people mingling there for once. Once that Frankenstein creature came in, not long after, and you so easily get second thought, I assumed you lived together.
But.
Although I could imagine something like that, regardless.
Wow!
We do actually. That's some pretty impressive detective work. Sight is deceptive. The sense lie.
Oh.
Hey, do you know what Damien is now?
Help me.
Track him down. I need my stuff for my next class.
Do it yourself.
Find them yourself.
How?
Huh? How am I supposed to do that? Lift my arms in a great, exasperated manner and look at my werewolf companion with a huge pout on my face.
Like,
Not everyone has all-seeing and all-knowing magic knows like you do.
Well,
You did ask me to teach magic, didn't you? Yes?
I'll show you.
Then buckle up, Buttercup. I'll show you how to follow a scent the way I can using the spell. Scent track.
well...
Do we need potions for it?
Of course.
Yes. I happen to be out of them.
Fine.
Fine then. I'm going to help you just this once.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. I'll learn the spell another time. Looks like made more potions. I needed purple and blue. But I just have money, so I'm just gonna go buy a yellow potion. I only need one. Maybe a red. I'm not broke. What did I just do? Weird. I don't know what something popped up. So I need 2 purple and a blue. Where's the brown button? 2 purple, 1 blue. Three potions you'll like to create in your system. Brew 3 of the same potion, David. 1 additional potion. Bonus will triple your potion output for your 3rd choice. Brew 3 different potions, and will give you 2 random additional potions. Ooh. That sounds like fun. What my 3rd option? A lot of purple. Maybe. The last one. That's 3 purple. I need 4 purple? 1, 2, 6. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4. I'll set them correctly 4. Hey, there we go. Hey. Ah. Looking around the human shop, all I can see are couples that should be together. If only I could give them a nudge in the right direction. This sucks. Why did it work when I have such an important higher calling? No, that is me. Study. I found my open spell book, which sits on the counter. The West told me I could study here until someone came to register and memorize ingredients. Shouldn't be too hard. Right?
Well...
Let's see. Pumpkin newt. No, pumpkin root mixed with eye. Wait, it says walleye. Who decided that learning potions meant reading anyway? All you do is dump a bunch of junk in a pot. You should be able to wing it.
Yeah?
Ugh, what's the point of studying? They're both the same, aren't they? How am I supposed to pick? Other than I watched Camilla fit between the shelves. Ah! Come on, Libby, this is for you. I live ahead and watch Camilla flit between the shelves. When she spies the customer, there's a small curls up on her face and a look of something in her eyes. She beelines towards him and gently places a hand on his back.
My dear.
Here, it's just packaged fingers. Packaged fingers. Oh my god, a bean. A bean. A bean.
You know?
Don't make the decision any harder than it has to be. They're both fine. They're both fine products. You'll notice the one on the left is dried, while the one on the right is fresh.
I'm sure.
I'm sure a capable mage yourself will both live it to its fullest potential. Alright, I'll take both. I knew you were something special when I first saw you, darling. Her head slits up the customer's back and drapes around his shoulders. When it pulls in closer to him, and a dark flush creeps up his neck. She does.
But, you know.
You don't want to put your ingredients in just any old cauldron, do you?
Am I wrong?
We recently started carrying magical implements, and a miracle worker of your caliber deserves the best of the best. Or am I wrong? Alright, you have a point. I'm making it. This continues for at least a good half hour. I'm absolutely mesmerized as I watch Camilla direct him around the shop, whispering sweet suggestions in his ears. Eventually I can't even see the customer's face behind the pile of goods in his arms. As expected, it takes forever to ring everything up when they finally arrive at the counter.
Thanks for your purchase.
Thanks so much for your purchase, doll. Don't be a stranger. You hear? Of course not, Miss Camilla. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll never go anywhere else. I knew you had a remarkable taste. Thanks again. After the man pays, I watch, mouth hanging open as he stumbles off with the half of the store in tow. There's a sudden, gentle pressure on the bottom of my jaw as Camilla closes it with her fingers.
My dear little witch.
Don't tell me you've fallen for me too.
No way!
No way! I think anyone who isn't as powerful as I am would have been falling all over themselves by now. You were amazing.
What?
That wasn't all just you, was it? For someone who so rarely studies, you've got keen intuition.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. Indeed, he liked me just fine. But maybe I have given him just a teeny nudge.
Right.
Magical nudge, right?
Correct. You know?
To elaborate, for you, my struggling employee, we vampires have a natural ability to enthrall and hypnotize mortals, or the lesser undead, at our leisure. So, you may refer to as thrall.
Now,
If there's so much as a seed of potential for the feelings of flourish, we can. Smiling, she mimics the blooming of a flower, both hands.
now,
A bit proud, so to speak.
Like,
So you're saying you can instantly make anyone like you? The endless possibilities soon rack my brain. Imagine what a distinguished matchmaker that's me, do with a spell like
not quite.
not quite love.
Now,
We can't do anything at all against those with indomitable wills, such as yourself, nor can we replace genuine feelings for friendship. Or love, either, for that matter.
and so,
But enthrall makes friendships easy to Friendships imitate. So try to be a little nice about it. It makes the job and other things much easier after all.
Wow!
I see. No wonder Mr. West has been singing your praises. Has you now? Oh ho ho!
I suppose.
I am his best saleswoman. But I just work here for fun. Not like you, my dear.
Yes!
Yes, it's super hard, Camilla. Carmilla. I wish I was even half as beautiful and talented as you. She shades up, places a hand against her cheek, turns away and hides in her cape's collar. Camilla's good at dishing out compliments. She really can't take them. Huh. How cute!
Oh my.
I suppose, you have a little potential?
Mm.
Tell you what. You've been poring over those books for hours, so I'll give you a real lesson as a reward for your flattery.
Alright!
I'm at your disposal, my lady. I took a exaggerated bow and grin at her. She immediately clasped both hands together.
My dear.
Oh, you're so cute. I could just eat you up. Just don't think I'll go easy on you because of that.
Listen carefully.
Alright, listen carefully. I'll teach you how to cast Enthrall. No spell acquired. I get to work. Camilla points out a page in my book with a potion of enthrallment. Then steers me around the store so I can connect the ingredients myself. I think I learn better by doing things. It's easier to remember what everything is when you're physically holding it all. So as well as being coached by someone else. Brewing takes a while, so Camilla moves around helping other customers. Still, she managed to check in on me now and then. At one point, she sees my progress and even nods in satisfaction.
Well, that's everything.
And that's everything. Now, pick it all up, dear. That's the only way it'll work. I wrinkle my nose at the smell. The 2 or 3 perfumes that should never mix. But still pour the potion down my throat.
Enthrall!
How do you feel?
Kind of... tingly?
Wonderful. Now,
At least, sounds correct for another being. Now wait until someone comes in to... Don't worry, I have someone in mind. A mischievous grin slides across my lips as I call upstairs to Mr. West.
Come on!
Hey, Mr. West! My voice echoes through the shop, but it's still nothing like the one that booms back at me. What?
Yes!
I need a raise! No way, newbie. No way, newbie. You just started. Yeah, get back to work. I blink in confusion. Then exasperated, turn back to Carmilla.
Huh?
What? Why didn't it work? Oh, my poor sweet students.
practice.
It's your very first time enthralling. It takes significant practice to make it work on someone like grumpy Mr. West. You would never. You would need to be almost as excellent as moi.
Duh.
Don't you worry.
Don't worry. Your pretty little head one bit, my dear. Camilla gives a few short pats on the top of my head.
You know,
The lovely Carmilla will teach you all sorts of things, and you'll be rolling into the dough in no time at all. How does that sound?
Wow!
Great! You really are the best, Carmilla.
oh my.
Oh my. I think we would enjoy watching progress.
My dear little witch.
What you do? Work hard. Have you failing the exams now? I'm gonna do a quick hydro band. I returned. From a dehydration. Let's see, what can I do? Make with Halloween. Oh. What's time to fly? As I enter the corner of the alley, heading to Human Shop, I notice the lights are out. I check the time on the clock tower nearby. I'm pretty sure we should be open right now. Was there another holiday this close to Halloween? I think so. After I keep a tab on all the holidays, tried matching of purposes. I approach the door and cautiously take a hold of the handle and pull. It clicks open easily and the little bell echoes through the empty space. Inside the store is pitch black, even the street lights outside can barely illuminate more than a few inches indoors. If nothing has stopped from doing so. Magic? I selected fly, didn't I? I did. Okay. Magic? I feel my heart thump heavily inside my chest. I step into the store. Carmilla, are you there? My voice comes out as a tiny, frightened squeak. I clear my throat and reach out for a candle or any sort of light, really only to knock one of the spike over instead. Sounds like the pickled eyeballs too, but by the squelch, I definitely don't look forward to cleaning that up later.
Hello?
Carmilla, Mr. West? Only a sharp breeze nearly knocks my hat off. I gasp, instinctively crouching down and covering my head. And when I look up, I see a small silhouette balancing on the second floor, balustrade, candle in hand. Well, what do we have here? Eek! Who are you? You enter the domain of Countess Carmilla, mortal, being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress of time itself.
Crab apples.
Yeah? Carmilla, it's you? When swoops down for the second store, it billows like a dark cloud around her. I yelp as she lands in front of me with the agility of a cat. Her footsteps are silent against the floorboards. The candle suddenly lights up all at once. Vanishing the eerie darkness. Camilla stands above me, shoulders trembling with laughter. You're probably just spook, my dear. An odd trait for a witch.
Hey!
That wasn't funny! I nearly had a heart attack. No, 3 heart attacks. I clench my chest for emphasis and press against my forehead with the back of my hand, as though I were seconds away from passing out. Previously nosy thuds of my heart. Previously nosy thuds of my heart against my ribcage began to die down. Oh, dear me. Well, rest assured, little witch, I was just taking I would take responsibility if you were feeling faint.
How?
How'd you do that, jumping from so high? I mean, is there some kind of wire attached to your back? I spin Camilla around to search for, but I find nothing. She crosses her arms and gently shoos me away.
Not at all.
Of course not. Vampires can fly. We are all-powerful apex predators for a reason. So you could have just given that skeleton by yourself? Gotten that skeleton by yourself? The other day? Without me falling off the ladder? Ma'am?
Not quite.
Well, not quite.
I suppose.
Fly is, I suppose, a stretch despite being the name of the spell.
Well,
One can only glide and swoop down from high places. Soaring high up is not impossible. It's not quite like a witch upon the broomstick. Before I can ask Carmilla smirks at me.
But
No, flight is certainly an appropriate witchy thing. Which skill is it not? Would you let her know how to do it?
Duh.
Of course.
What?
What kind of things can this spell be used for? There always seems to be something. Aesthetic. Come again?
well,
I would expect every spell to have some kind of ingrained or higher purpose, you know.
my dear.
Some of these things are just for the entertainment. It simply looks positively captivating when you swoop down upon your audience.
I suppose.
A clutch such as yourself could utilize it to curb your falling habits as well.
Oh.
I guess I can't argue with that. So you teach me, oh, being of the night, ruler of creatures of darkness, mistress of time. Blushes as I recite her earlier lines and flails her arms dismissively at me.
I'll teach you.
Alright, already. Follow me, I'll teach you how cats fly. New spell acquired! Or, so she said. Limited balustrade, completing the process of casting the spell. You demonstrated it a few times, but, Carmilla, I'm not sure about this.
Come on!
Come on! You're never gonna learn if you just keep watching me. Do you fear heights, my dear?
Oh, sweet thing.
You're absolutely certain you still want to do this? I nod in response. Carmilla sighs and climbs up the balustrade beside me, then takes my hand.
Mm,
Very well, if even the great Susan Nightshade is daunted by this task, we should work together. Okay, on 3 then.
oh, alright.
That's the spirit, love. Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Fly!
Let's keep our eyes shut, and together we leap from the balustrade. Hands intertwined, Camilla and I glide down the first floor of the shop. Eventually we managed to make a silent landing near the front door. I gave at her, amazed, my heart hammering against my chest. Camilla returns my look with her smug smile.
Wow!
That
Well,
wasn't so bad, was it?
Amazing!
That was amazing, Carmilla!
Right.
I feel like as long as you're here, I can do anything.
oh my.
Oh, what a charmer you are.
Now,
And the only thing that we could doing right now is praying for. We're never as busy close to Halloween, so I may have taken a few liberties earlier in the with the schedule. Leave it to me. Since there were basically no customers, I was lounging near the cash register, flipping through my magazine. That's when I got interrupted by someone clearing their throat. Glancing up, I saw Damien, who looks extremely uncomfortable. After my usual dance around them and them shying away, they eventually confessed to having lost an ear that they were now looking to replace. Using night creatures, I was able to locate fitting one in a flash, rewarding me with one of Damon's great rare smiles and a pat on the back for Mr. West. At the end of the day, I even got some more tips than usual. Hey, more money.
Da-di-da!
Nightshade, Nightshade. Nightshade is the best. Find you someone from the rest. For the rest. I sing to myself as I dust the inside of Human Shop, doing my best to keep the wares clean and tidy. Which, come to think of it, was kind of necessary. It was starting to get gross in here, especially the drapery. Just looking at these curtains makes me want to sneeze. I should probably take them outside before I start eating them. And 1, and 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the?
Da-di-da!
go tug them down, and the cloud of dust ambushes me as I do so. By the time it clears, there isn't a wall between the draperies, but an ancient portrait framed in gold. A familiar dark-haired woman gazes down at me, empty yet captivating eyes, violet eyes, and I... Wait a second.
Huh?
Carmilla?
Yes?
Yes, sweetness? I didn't hear her approach, so when I whip my head around to see her standing right beside me, I jump out of my skin a little. This is you, right?
Hmm.
Not like a great-great-great-grandma that also happens to be your doppelganger. Indeed it is. What keen eyes you have. That is a portrait of yours truly, the internally gorgeous Countess of Carnolia. Aha! And what an era that was.
Amazing!
Amazing! Your nobility? Folds her arms and raises her brows at me. Gives her my chest a small poke with her next finger.
Come on!
Where I most definitely still am.
Yes!
Yes, of course you are, my lady. But wait, what's this painting even doing here anyway? She doesn't respond. Rather, when I look over, she's tracing a finger over the filament of the portrait's frame. No doubt gathering dust from whatever era she's seeing in that far-off gaze.
Well...
Just a minute, oh, Countess. The frame's a little crooked.
Wait!
Ah, no, so didn't talk. Too late. I grasped the flame and adjusted it accordingly. When I do, a scrap of paper falls out from behind the painting. Huh? What's this? I lifted the parchment. It's a faded pencil sketch of a woman with hair that flows like the ocean's waves, and eyes as dark as moonless night. There's something mischievous in her smile that draws me in.
Wow!
What a beauty!
Don't touch it!
Before I can react, Camilla snatches the picture from my hand, with the fury in her eyes and creases in her brow. I blink, taken aback and a bit hurt. It's a drawing, so what's your problem? Unless... Did you know her? Friend of yours? Camilla sighs, takes a lingering look at the photo, and gently runs a finger across the girl's paper cheek.
I suppose.
In a manner, speaking, yes.
My greatest hunt.
She was my greatest hunt. I had never since pursued a human of her caliber.
Well...
I'm willing to bet there's an impossibly good story behind it all.
Yes.
Oh, there most certainly is. There's a glint in her eyes, and she takes one last look at the portrait. Slowly, throws it back up with extreme tenderness. I get no surprise at all that the picture is still in good condition. She handles it.
6 centuries ago.
This little delicacy came forth with my manner,
She was.
hoping to hunt me as revenge for an incident that occurred in her village, unbeknownst that she, herself, will become my quarry.
For months.
Played a game of cat and mouse, pushing each other to the limit but never quite gaining the upper hand.
Until one day.
I cornered her in an alleyway. I leaned forward, as if sitting on the edge of my seat.
Oh!
And then what? Drank her blood?
Mm-hmm.
Nearly to the last drop. Camilla smiles, and yet there's something forced behind her cheer. When she speaks, I see her run her fingertips along the edge of the page.
Until...
Some no-good busybodies arrive to save her. Really escaped with my life that night.
How?
Gosh! How'd you do it?
Naturally.
I'm smarter than naturally. She flicks her hair off her shoulder with the back of her hand.
You know?
Vampires are apex predators, as you should be fully aware by now. When faced against mere mortals, we always come out on top. Okay, but if that's all true,
Why?
You look like you're about to cry. Camilla's jaw hardened. I feel like she's about to chew me out. After a long and very awkward pause, she laughs, kind of laugh, like someone who has resigned themselves to a most pitiful fate.
I suppose.
It isn't easy to hide affairs of the heart from a master matchmaker, is it? You've put me twice today, little witch. I open my mouth to reply, but a pained look at her face brings me to a halt. An unknown sensation starts to build up within my chest. With a sigh, she tucks the roll of paper back behind the portrait.
My dear.
But Suzume, my dear, there are some plots that are not worth digging up. Her piece spoken, Camilla returns to doing inventory. Leave me alone with my thoughts. Yes, there's no help. I'm just not helping her right now, or how much I want to be there for her. There's supposed to be I'm supposed to know. Or still he says subtle. Corpses. Give them protection. Give smaller creatures. Freeze an area. Fireball. Hover. Wave. I need 2 more purple. Apparently they're pink potions, not purple. Try 2. Must learn darkness. Someone said the door to darkness? Did someone say the door to darkness? Wow. Hey, Mickey. Huh? The door to darkness? Isn't that the door to darkness? I have a new da-di-da routine. On each day at work, I meet Carmilla at the door. It's grown into a habit for us to meet each other outside for our shift. We're going together. When I'm on time, of course. My short stride through the entryway has easily become one of my favorite parts of the day, but... Ew! There was a wicked beast in our town! I jump back, spooked by the sudden noise. A screaming figure lingers in the front of the store, shouting his lungs out. A predator! Predator amongst predators! Must burn her, stake her, before she dies all more innocent. Sir, are you, okay? He warned, young one. You were gallivanting with death herself. I already sense her taint on you. Be gone, thrall vampire. In hindsight, I should probably know better than to talk to strangers. Among us. But there's something familiar about this particular weirdo, and he's blocking the door. Now he's advancing towards me with a crossbow, barely concealing under his coat.
Come on!
Oh, come on! Please don't murder me. I haven't even had my 1 million match yet. There's no sanctum for people like you. Do not hide from my cleansing judgment. I stumble back a few steps when I realize that this isn't me he's looking at. Carmilla, but Carmilla! Embarrassing. Here I thought I was the demon. Like when you think someone's waving at you and... Hold on, wait. He's after Carmilla? Help. I should go for help. I should... His hand is on the trigger. He's gonna make gassy bobs of us. Sir, please, can we talk about... Which of these shoots? Carmilla yanks me back. I'm about to scream, but I feel a finger over my lips and a warm right near my ear.
Don't.
say nothing. I nod, watching the wasted shot roll along the ground. My savior, Death herself, waves a hand, and a thick patch of darkness roars forth and hides us both. I intently listen to how the man's heavy footsteps echo through the alleyway near and far. You can run, demons, but never escape. I will not forget the dishonor you dealt me and mine. Dealt me and mine, and I will scour the earth to find judgment done. We wait until his footsteps fade off in the distance. Camilla drops the veil of darkness and walks in the door without a word. I stumble in after, struggling to grasp what I just witnessed.
Well...
Camilla?
No.
I want to talk about it.
Hey!
Do you? He almost died. And he was like straight up hunting you. Who was that guy? Camilla sighs again, but this time she doesn't brush me off.
Well...
He is the Baron, or the Mad Baron. He's better known. We have, as some would call it, a history together. He was yelling a lot of mean stuff.
Yes.
Yes, well, it's the ancestors' fault.
Now...
A long, long time ago, the Mad Baron's ancestors struck a deal with me.
Anyway...
It was simple. I would never harm his direct descendants, no matter how annoying they are, and in exchange, his family would cover up any accidents that might occur. Licks her tongue in annoyance and shakes her head.
Well...
If I had known how frustrating they would be to deal with, however, I would never have made the deal. Accidents?
Yes.
I was young once and wasn't always as careful with blood as I am now. The Baron's family, well, if I did not take them, surely Resilience, or a fallen harvest would have. She looks away, mumbling in bitterness. Was that a... I heard?
Well...
He's mostly upset because his house has fallen. Being terrible at your job can do that to you.
But, you know...
I mean, how is it my fault when his ancestors didn't do their cleanings properly? Even though Camilla is pouting, I can sense a bit of guilt. Do you think he'll come back?
Yes.
Unfortunately for me, and though he is as stubborn as he is imbecilical.
I have no idea.
I didn't expect... I didn't exactly know how he figured out that I work here. But all he knows we're affiliated.
And so...
In fact, he may even try to invest in interrogating you. What a bother.
Really?
Yes.
He's not evil, per se, so he should be pretty harmless to anyone who isn't me.
Well...
Which is still... well, you know... that.
I'm sorry.
Goodness, I am incredibly sorry for getting him mixed up in this, Suzume.
Well...
It's okay, now that I know he's not really as scary as he was earlier.
Oh.
I have an idea. To make it up to you, I'll go over the darkness spell I used earlier with you. It allows me to cloak myself in shadow. You may evade him like that.
Yes!
I'm ready to stop, drop, and roll into the void away from the... I gave her 2 thumbs of approval. Smiles at my antics.
I'll teach you.
Alright then, I'll teach you how to cast darkness. Move all required. Miss shows me the method. I thought she was just waving her hands, but the movement is really in particular. When preparing the spell, I feel kind of like a ninja, or even spookier. A mime.
Alright!
Oh, Carmilla, watch!
Darkness!
just forming small veils of darkness around the shop, each one growing a little larger the more I concentrate on it.
Mm,
Small. It's small, but it'll do the job. Well done, darling.
Yes!
I'll get better.
After
I
all.
need to repel that guy in case he ever comes back, right? Oh, chances of that are quite low.
but
You see, the neighborhood watch is quite exemplary. Pour it out. He just managed to slip by once in a blue moon, however, but...
Well,
Huh. Won't look at the best of me. Of that, I have no doubt.
da-di-da.
Got no money, da-di-da. Got bad grades, please, oh please, come to my... Eats? I step in the corner to see Damien sitting near the stairs. What are they up to today?
Phew. Just one more.
This on the knee.
Damien!
Hiya!
Ah,
I open my palms like a baseball catching, half expecting one of their eyes to pop out in surprise. Thankfully, everything stays put this time.
please don't.
Something like that. Sorry. I didn't know you were so focused.
What?
But... What are you doing? I thought I heard a... whoop. I aimed at the sound. I zip up my arms in a long, exaggerated dance.
Oh,
That was... Then he moves aside to reveal a disembodied human arm. A needle and thread is moving on its own to stitch up a cut just below the... Wait, hold on. Moving on its own?
Wow!
Damien, you never told me you could do magic.
oh,
That's
it's nothing
just
special.
an enchantment that my maker taught me. It's nothing special.
Well,
Hey, it's still more than I can do.
It's a magic spell.
It's nothing special, just a spell.
I could teach you.
Get you to do it too, I mean, what that is.
thank you!
Really? Yes, thank you, Damien.
But,
But, if it was from someone who was causing you problems, you can talk to me, right?
Huh?
I gestured to the detached leg, which is obviously not in that great of a good shape.
like,
If someone did that to you, you'll definitely be hearing from me.
It's not like
Oh my
that.
gosh, no, it's not like that at all. Some of the parts I get from Mr. West in his shop are just a bit
You see,
bargain. What do you think? Even fidgets trying to find a way to convey their meanings without saying a single bad word about Mr. West.
oh, you mean,
They mean that they're all a bit as worn and banged as this guy.
yes.
As the manner of speaking. Naturally sourced can play a
Anyway,
just watch this. Mirror recollects the needles from the leg inside the silk. They move a small pink vial from their rib cage and dip the end of the thread in the liquid, murmuring an incantation. I think I've heard this somewhere. Perhaps in class, once, before I fell asleep. Almost instantly, the needle leaps from Damien's fingertips and begins working on stitching shut a cut above his knee.
wow!
Damien, that's amazing!
Let me
Let me try.
sure.
Bought some hands that need stitching. There's an extra vial of ichor on the table, so you can pass over it and set to said bag. I'm glad you're so enthusiastic.
After all,
Why wouldn't I be? You're an awesome teacher. I've taken 0 lessons before. I would know you're awesome. I look a bit flustered by my last remark.
Watch closely, please.
I'll try and teach you. New spell acquired.
Stitch!
There's a hole like this, and following Damien's example, I make the wound begin to stitch itself back up.
Damien!
It's doing it! It's working perfectly. Its fingers suddenly start moving and the hand springs up at me.
Ah!
Be careful.
Without a word, Damien, my sweet, shy little Damien, pushes forward like a valiant knight. Smack down that nasty palm. As if it were an insect, with a rolled up newspaper from the table nearby. The hand collapses.
Are you alright?
You have to be careful with the intonation of the animation spells, or you may end up, raising. Noted.
What?
Sorry, I'll be super extra careful from now on, but, I, Damien, pulled him into a hug.
Wow!
That was really cool, Damien, the way you went flying with your magic newspaper.
Thank you!
Saving me.
You're welcome. But
Was it Baker? Is that one from? Oh, it's good. What's wrong?
it's nothing.
I think that concludes our lesson for the day.
um,
I think it concludes when the hand died back there. Damien tenses as the word died. I'm kind of curious, but my people skills tell me that they aren't ready to talk about it. So I bite my tongue and push back my usual nightshade ways for them.
anyway.
Thanks for the lesson. Thanks for the lesson, Damien. Damien doesn't seem to hear me, likely lost in thought. So in an effort to give my dear friend some space, I see myself out.
Maybe.
Another time then.
It's love, love, love!
Next, the world go round, round, round. I finished classes early today and didn't have anything else to do except maybe study. Thought I would head to work a little early. By the time I reached the shop, Carmilla is already approaching the front door.
Carmilla!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you should have on time, little witch. That's first. She pops me on the nose and smiles, fangs exposed.
Hey!
I'm always on time. My time. I suppose I can't exactly argue with that.
But
There is no point in out in the cold. Let me just...
Huh?
Was that German?
mm,
I forgot the key at home. Cupping her hands around her mouth, Camilla calls up to the second story window.
Herbie!
Darling, excuse me, I have arrived. Listen. We wait a second for a reason, response, but nothing happens. Is he even here today?
No,
I guess not. Ugh,
I suppose.
troublesome, but I suppose I have no choice. Falling heavily, she presses her fingertips against the brick wall. Then, with momentum, Camilla launches herself upwards. It's such a simple movement, but it's really effective. She wasn't touching the wall. If she wasn't touching the wall, I think she was flying. Within seconds, she's at the second story window. Positioned against the windowsill, taps against it, unlocks the window, and heads in. In a few minutes, the front door swings open. Nothing I cannot handle with ease, though it's certainly been a while since I last exerted myself. I gaze in awe at Spider Camilla.
Wow!
How? I can't even. What was that?
Right.
You really grabbed the wall and then zoom. I just wildly motioning my hands like a rocket ship taking off. Camilla chuckles.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that old trick? I'm rather fond of it. I landed a while back on the 14th century? Perhaps it was the 15th. Camilla presses a finger to her lips in thought and quickly waves the issue away.
At any rate,
Nevertheless, it's quite easy. You channel your magic through your fingertips and use crawl. In fact, I may be inclined to show it to you now.
Please?
Really? Please? It's better, Camilla. Only someone as talented as you could teach me the spell. I look at her with big, round, begging eyes and pout for good measure.
oh, all right.
My sweet, teach you how to cast spell. Crawl. Cast spell. That one's dumb. Takes her fingers in her fingers in her dainty hand, position them against the wall, and then instructs me in the method of blasting off. Or at least she tries to.
Crawl!
Wonderful.
Great, now go.
Um,
I'm not sure I can, Carmela. My fingers, they're kind of,
Like-
sort of, stuck to the wall.
Come on.
Hang in there.
well,
I feel like I'm hanging here, but
Don't you worry.
not gonna let the little clinginess stand on your way, are you?
Now,
Don't get discouraged. It's only your first try. Keep going. Carmilla, I really think I'm stuck.
my dear.
Or perhaps you're pulling too hard.
Wait.
Think like a magnet. You need to. Oh no. I try following her suggestions, but loosen my grip too much and fall backwards in panic. Squeeze my eyes shut. The end of Pursues my Nightshade. Am I done for? But there are so many couples I haven't matched yet, and so many suites I haven't tried, and
huh?
fine. But doesn't it feel like I'm on the ground and look up to see a pair of violet eyes? Is Scarlet carrying me?
Wonderful.
Ah, excellent. I was just in time.
But
Smile. Don't tell me you plan to do that just so you could end up in my embrace.
No, no, no!
No, of course not. I'm just relieved. Is that so? What a troublesome little witch.
now,
Class, I think that is enough practice for now. We just have to set up the shop.
Right.
I've got to admit, this is definitely useful. I can't count how many times I've forgotten my keys at home. I just need to master it like I've mastered matchmaking. But this would be a pretty neat trick for burglary, huh? I waggle my eyebrow suggestively. Camilla huffs as she walks inside, still carrying me in her arms. That's gay.
I don't.
Oh? What are you implying? I would never steal. Strange. You seem to be stealing me right now.
Well,
That's because a certain mischievous little witch may run off to try it again if I let her go. This is pretty gay. That's pretty gay, Carmilla. Pretty gay.
well,
Though, Carmilla, you only use the spell when you forget your keys. Carmilla hesitates for a second, and her fangs lightly pressed against her bottom lip. As we enter the shop, she gently sets me down on a nearby chair.
my dear.
Oh, sweet thing. Suppose there was no purpose was secret. The secret liaisons with an individual I was, shall we say, very fond of.
Mm,
Others did not approve of us, but we were able to enjoy ourselves, company in secret.
it's love, love, love!
Oh, a secret rendezvous with just the two of you? How romantic.
I suppose.
When the smile is touched by a hint of melancholy, and she turns away to start working. If she's distracted, I could... No! That's just a minute. I can always sneak out to practice climbing on my break. I found that I worked in the shop. I've found that I worked more in the shop than I've studied for my exams this week. But not that I blame them for wanting me around. I am kind of wonderful. So at least if I'm a failure as a witch, I can probably stay here for the rest of my days. Especially with the best saleswoman as distracted as she's been lately. Camilla, do you think the display for our 2-for-1 deal on hands is going to crawl off anytime soon? Could maybe stop scaring it? Camilla's shoulders shoot up, and she stares at her hands for a long moment. When it sinks in, however, she takes a step back, cheeks are surprisingly pink.
I suppose.
Well, I suppose they're no longer alive. Oh, no? This is easily the saddest and least subtle thing I have ever watched. I think so. The recently appointed best detective in Wimere High is on the case. Are you okay, Carmela? You seem pretty, un-Carmela-y today.
Perish the thought.
I'm perfectly fine, my sweet.
Now,
Though, now that I think about it, I do have the need for your expertise.
Well,
Nothing magic related given my current predicament, I hope,
no.
darling. Love,
Mm,
what is it? Well, in your view. I feel my own eyes widen in excitement. A million questions bottle it out in my mind to see which can get out of here. Where would I even begin with how great love is? I put both hands to my chest, closed my eyes wistfully.
right.
Love is the best feeling in the world. No, the whole universe. It leaves you feeling like you can walk on the sun and fly on the moon, or the most painful thing imaginable. I pop open.
Well,
Love can be that too, but I notice the way that the crease in Camilla's brow deepens. It's the same as the day she snatched the old sketch from my. Did I? Yeah, I think I will. Are you thinking about the girl from the picture? Camilla hesitates, then gives a reluctant nod.
tonight.
Anniversary of when she first darkened my doorstep. Camilla gently touches one of the hands on display, a sorrowful expression on her face. Looks past me, past everything in the shop, and I wonder what memory she is surfaced. I lean on the counter, suddenly feeling that heavy sensation in my chest. One thing to see her matches work out and be in love blossom, but it's a whole other experience to witness heartbreak. Will you tell me about her? At first, I don't think she'll answer, but then Camilla takes a deep, shuddered breath.
She was.
Supposed to be my prey. First,
I.
begun adapting for my new abilities. I had decided to adopt a sort of, circular movement with her wrists. Suddenly debating her next choice of words.
Yes.
Catch and release policy.
I.
Only drink as much blood as I needed to live, and then I would release my victims back into the night without further harm.
huh?
And you didn't get caught?
You dummy.
You wouldn't be here if I had, now would I? Silly witch.
I suppose.
It was dangerous. It was a dangerous time for vampires back then, which is understandable, I suppose. Cat, not a welcome guest among
But.
my dear, dear little mouse with nothing. The rest. Fond smile creeps over her lips.
She was.
Bold. Brilliant.
Yes.
She had seen me as a rival, not just a beast to be hunted.
Now.
Even when I did lose to her, there was always an opening to escape. So I always left her one in turn. Our other game was like a dance that spanned many a year.
But.
Then one day, I overstepped. You do.
I.
I tried to force her to drink my blood.
Huh?
You what?
Mm.
Humor me. Horrid of me, I guess. I know.
You know?
I once said, drinking a vampire's blood will turn any mortal one of the living dead. Circumstances are right.
Carmilla.
Suddenly, traces of horror mixed with disgust are written all over her face.
But
Rather than our usual games, he cried out for help,
she was.
terrified of me. She wouldn't even look at me.
I.
She escaped just moments before the mob barreled down upon us.
Mm.
That was the last mercy I was offered. When I had tried to approach again, she had served as much willing bait for a troop of vampires. Yeah! Hi, Zoe, welcome. Your time for a sad, maybe, moment.
Don't you worry.
Worry not, I was too crafty by far. I had outsmarted them. All, of course. Oh ho ho! Something doesn't line up here. Why did you do it?
Why?
If you didn't want to drink your blood, why did you try to force her?
I.
Okay, bye Zoe. Thanks for stopping by. I did not know then what I know now. It's hardly an excuse, I know, but...
Mm.
The idea of watching her age, watch her sicken and die, leaving... Thank you, Possum, this is for you. Watching her sicken and die, leaving me with a life that didn't have her in it. Excruciating.
It's love, love, love.
But maybe we could dance forever. Camilla sighs.
I.
Wanted someone to stay by my side. Could be in love for all eternity.
But
In the end, though, I behaved like the beast that the townfolk believed me to be. How dreadfully ironic.
Carmilla.
You wanted my expert opinion, right? I didn't respond, but I tell her anyway.
Well.
I think that love means accepting changes and each other's differences and, letting that special someone go when it's time. The idea of an immortal love sounds nice, but only if the other person wants that too. Then remains silent, goes to sweep the floor. I might have upset her, but I stand by what I said. Not only as a matchmaker, but as a person. Eventually and quietly, from across the shop, I hear her say something.
I.
On the poor baby. Poor Carmilla. Now what? I'm out of Carmilla spells. Here to save. I. Doesn't let me. I could get some more pocket money or I could make some more potions. Let's go for some potions. All good. 2 random additional potions. Fun! Hello, email, what's up? Ooh! I got 2 purples. I think ours are apparently labeled as. Mr. West told me to go to the storage room and get a rather specific item for a customer. He gave me very clear instructions about how to navigate the expensive catacomb-like area. But how am I supposed to remember all that? When I found the item I was supposed to get, I caught a glimpse of a pretty dagger. A few shelves over, quickly went to inspect it. And as I expected, I found myself utterly lost afterwards. After something through the storage room for what felt like forever, I finally made it back outside. Only to find Mr. West glaring at me from the top of the stairs. Apparently he was able to go search for me because the customer had left, deciding the item wasn't worth the wait anymore. It cost him quite a bit of money, Mr. West said. Get out on my page. Oh, my money. My monies. My poor, poor monies. If only I had... Um... Telekinesis. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see, what should I learn? Double and push up. Witching hour. Do some reds. Maybe some. Red, let me do. Yellow. Blues. Zero! Zero, I found it out!
How?
How to pass your Halloween exams?
No.
Now how to hug you!
Hmm?
You hug me.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Don't follow.
Well,
I can't hug you, and whenever I try to, I end up messing up your essence, right?
That's right.
How annoying, too. Because I'm made of flesh and blood, while you're a spirit of ether and magic.
Mm-hmm.
Taking that long to figure out, has it? Almost 180 years. But, into this.
Well?
I'm all ears, for better or for worse. What if I turn to a spirit of ether and magic too?
Good heavens.
The Halloween exams are difficult, but they're not lethal. You won't be facing the obstacles that will actually kill you, you know.
No.
I don't need that.
I see.
And you've lost me.
Can you teach me?
I mean, teach me a spell I can cast, transform best matchmaker and dimware like me into a poltergeist like you.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually not. What?
All right.
Would be pretty useful to you for the games.
Yes.
Then there is a spell that let me transform into a spooky spirit version of myself. My choice of words makes him roll his eyes before continuing with his explanation. Almost. Insubstantiate will make your form ghost-like. Free to walk through walls, turn invisible, and hover in midair. It's like any portrait.
All right.
That sounds super cool. Teach me a spell, Zero.
Pay attention.
Alright, prepare yourself, Suzume. I'm going to teach you how to cast Substantiate. Here's Lullaby.
Insubstantiate.
Insubstantiate. I found myself grow lighter and fainter. Ghost there?
Ah!
I can't find my balance. Whoa!
Careful!
Careful. He makes a lunge for me. Lunge for me, but checks himself as at the last moment.
So,
So easy to lose your balance in a ghost. You no longer have your crafty. fact, gravity doesn't apply to you anymore. Hover, Sesame, hover.
Mm-hmm.
Used to. Look at the head. Good to know.
Zero!
Hovering! Zero, look, I'm hovering!
Huh?
Oh, you're surprisingly quick learner.
Um,
What do you mean surprisingly?
well...
Wait a second. I'm a poltergeist now, aren't I?
Yes.
For the moment, and substantiate gives you its form, basic form for a fixed
Right.
That means I can hug you at least, at last.
Unfortunately.
Well, waiting for Zero to finish, I throw my arms around him, briefly. Whoa.
You can't.
No way!
What happened? I felt all cold and dizzy.
Now you know.
I feel when you try to hug me.
Why?
Because.
Poltergeists. Incapable of touching each other as living beings are incapable of touching us.
That means.
That requires physical contact, and we poltergeists have physical to offer. I see.
Oh, now?
Don't look so crestfallen here. Zero starts drifting upwards. What touches the roof and then disappears right through it.
Zero!
Come with me.
Drawing in a deep breath, I concentrate and float upwards.
Wow!
I'm floating.
Mm-hmm.
That uses me. Most it's here to pass through barriers from time. Close your eyes. Passing through the night, passing the roof, felt weird, like something went into and out of me. That was there and not there at the same time. When I open my eyes again, starry night spreads endlessly above, illuminated by a brilliant crescent moon.
Amazing!
In the past.
I love to sit on the rooftop, watch the night go by a long, long time. Now when I get on the roof, much more. But floating is not sitting. Sometimes.
Zero!
Hmm.
Do you miss,
What?
Well...
you know, having a physical body? Zero tenses up and turns to me scornfully.
Huh?
Do I miss stubbing my toe? Do I miss tripping over branches, falling flat on my face? Do I miss having to climb flights upon flights of stairs to get to the roof, only to find the door locked, the key hidden away? Huh? Do you, Zero?
Mind your own business.
Learn the spell soothes the man nightshade, distressed and worried.
Been
wondering. What?
Well,
Putting aside Halloween exam, monomania, isn't there a spell that you actually... A spell I'd like to learn?
yes.
Thought it might be less stressful to learn spells you was wanting to learn.
Like...
You mean such a spell to make every matchmaking party a huge success?
No.
Anyway, don't need a spell to manage that. A tinge of pain trickles my cheek. Thanks, Zero. I'm by far, without a shadow of a doubt, the most amazing matchmaker in Dimway High, aren't I?
Wait.
That wasn't a... That sort of was a compliment.
It's love, love, love.
Makes the world go round, round, round.
You know.
Let me put it this way. Suppose everyone you know has already found happiness. And there isn't anyone left to matchmake anyone else anymore.
Right.
I'm trying to get there. You mustn't rush me.
Hey!
What I meant. Keep calm, Zero. Breathe in. Breathe out. I slowly move my arms up and down in alignment with my breathing for Zero to see. His brows twitch slightly at the sight.
That means...
What I wish to say is, given the situation I described just now, wouldn't there be a spell you'd be interested in though?
Like,
When I was little, do you remember that fantasy story where we read together? Do. I also recall you were a lot less sufferable.
yes.
I love the tales of powerful mages who would call lightning down from the sky, cleave mountains apart, and hurl fiery infernos. I
Yeah.
I used to daydream about how cool it would be if I were a mage like that, battling the forces of evil with awesome spells.
Yes.
Throwing lightning and cleaving mountains are a little advanced.
But...
But how would you like to learn how to throw a fireball?
Oh.
You mean I can?
Yes.
I do. It's one of the most basic spells that there is. And even a chronically rich like you should be able to get a little hang of it in no time.
Amazing.
Teach me, Zero.
Alright.
Prepare yourself. I'm going to teach you how to cast fireball.
Fireball.
As the area between my palms grow warm, a small little sphere of flame flickers to life.
Wow.
Fire! I made fire!
Mm-hmm.
That's just 10 months ago. Well, it's better late than never, I suppose.
Zero.
Zero! Follow me!
Huh?
Where are you going? I dashed down the stairs. Into the kitchen with Zero, trailing the air noisily behind me.
Fireball.
Zero, watch! Fireball! I cast the fireball into the stovetop, which starts burning. I grab a pan, smear some butter on the surface, crack 2 eggs on top.
I see.
I have the pan over the stove, soon the eggs are crackling. Savory smell fills the air.
Yes.
Fireball fried eggs.
Yes.
Wait. Fireball, well, primarily used in combat, is a favorite of mages who arrange their barbecue in weather. Next, I fill a kettle with water and throw it in a satchel of tea leaves.
Right.
I'm gonna make Fireball boil tea too.
Well done.
So glad you find so many domestic uses of this spell.
But...
Tell me, Susan,
Well...
when are you going to give battle? When are you going to give battle to a raven kraken, to a fiery inferno, save a beleaguered city by incinerating hordes of undead, led by an evil necromancer?
Well.
Zero, I know I am long way away from being a true witch. I know I'm starting late, and I know there are so many things to learn in so little time. But I'm trying my best in my own way, and I know how lucky I am to have you here. Help me push through it, Zero.
Please?
Will you continue lending me your support like you always have through all this time? He stares deeply at my person, before nodding gently and nearly hiding what is the softest smile I've ever seen from him.
Eventually.
Lawrence drops the crate with a heavy thud, then wipes his hands again, each one feeling accomplished yet unaware of my presence.
I think.
Oh, that's all the deliveries for today. Maybe I can finally nap. Lori! Lawrence turns stifly, face me, his ears flattened against his hair,
Again.
which I told you 1,000 times. Name is.
I remember.
I know, Lawrence, right? I watch as his ears perk back up again. Looks so soft and fluffy. Ugh!
What?
But how do you expect me to call you by your name if you don't use mine? Guess you have a point. Ears twitch a little and droop as he looks away. Is there a pout hiding behind his mask?
Right.
That's it. I can't hold myself back any longer. I'm so sorry. Sorry for what? Lawrence makes a noise somewhere between a whimper and a whine. I grab him in a headlock and ruffle his ears in my heart's content. I discover that if you scratch behind them, his foot starts tapping. He grabs me by the shoulders and pulls me away before I can learn much more about that.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Yours are so unbelievably cute. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
You have to!
You can't just go around touching people like that. At least ask first.
Oh, you mean?
Did say yes if I...
No!
No. Mirrors are a toy for foolish people like you to play with. My hearing is much more sensitive than yours. Every tap is an echo that reverberates in my head.
Oh.
I can imagine what that must be like. I teach you, will you leave them be? Teach me? Teach me.
Wow.
Oh gosh, you're going to show me how to have super cute puppy ears?
No.
Ed, I'll teach you what big ears spell to improve your hearing.
Duh. Well.
Oh well. I suppose that should be useful too.
Right.
The better to hear you with, my dear, am I right? I wink playfully at him. He thumps his palms against his forehead. So, anyway, pay attention. This is how you cast what big ears. You're all quiet.
What big ears?
I didn't think it was possible to improve my hearing through a few easy spins. With a few simple gestures and the magic words, everything is a lot more in focus. Adol. Ought. Oh, it's the word. Would hate us.
That should do it.
That should have worked. Tell me what you hear. I hear beetles crawling around in the grass. The crows flapping their wings above us.
Good.
Good. Anything else?
Well.
There are molasses clinking near the cafe down the hill from here, and
How?
something is growling close by.
Hmm.
Isn't you, is it?
No.
I don't hear a thing. I watch the area as carefully and alert and ready for the action. Seems to be taking this seriously. I hear the growling again, and without a doubt, it's definitely coming from Lawrence.
Well.
Are you sure it isn't you?
Of course not.
Go back home. Lesson's over.
But.
Lawrence!
Watch yourself.
It might be unsafe. Wish that can't use many spells won't be dependent. He folds in his arms and nods affirmatively in his own directions.
I'll do it.
I'll look into the weird note. Oh. You're just hungry, motherfucker. Alright. Let's turn to leave. I hear the growling again as he dashes off into the woods. That's the first thing I realized that was his stomach, wasn't it? Hey, Lawrence, wait, it's okay. Maybe I'll bring along a box of treats. Or a dog bone next time. Susan managed the most wonderful and thoughtful, Hey, Damien.
Huh?
You ever get the uncanny feeling that you've been forgetting something?
Like,
Isn't that real bad right now? Like, super duper bad.
Really?
I don't think we missed anything. Probably missed. You didn't forget your wallet. You didn't forget your wallet today. My desk. Oh.
right.
Right? What could it be? Oh well, it might be nothing. Maybe I just forgot the brew I learned earlier. Here,
Help
can you
me.
hold these for me? I have to unlock the door.
Of course.
And Damien, the bags in one of my hands, they fiddle around the keys.
Crab apples.
Did you maybe find something you forgot?
Well,
I think I left my keys on. I think I left my keys on the table.
um,
He's gonna roast the stuffing out of me if I call him to face through the door again.
Oh,
I need to call him.
please.
Allow me. He sets the bags down for a moment and pulls gently at his string on his wrist.
huh?
Your hands. The action causes their hands to fall right off. Damien chants something under his breath. Their fingers curl before jumping up and scuttling towards the vent.
Ah!
Hands and to squeeze into the house through the vent cover while Damien closes her eyes to focus. We wait a few minutes, but eventually,
Okay.
I think I got it. Door swings open.
Wow!
Wowie, wowie, wow! Damien, what kind of magic is that? It's super handy.
It's nothing.
The basic animations maker taught me time ago.
But
But it kind of goes so you could guess. Try not to use.
I'm sure.
Great Halloween trick, that's for sure.
Oh.
Or if you wanted to use it for comedic effect with those "give me a hand" kind of jokes. They practically know how to write themselves. But I'm ching. With a big smile, I wink and hold out my palms, fingers spread, while shaking them enthusiastically.
yes, I could teach you.
But if you're interested, I could probably teach you how to do it.
Thank you. But
I'd rather keep my hands where they are for, personal reasons. You know what it is.
No,
I didn't mean like that.
of course not.
Goodness, I could never hurt you.
My maker.
Could do it in this. I could either. So you crafted a, living variation. Got it.
Although,
It works exactly like the one I used, though.
oh, you
You
mean
mean I could just summon a bodied hand out of nowhere? Wouldn't someone want that back?
not quite.
It's more like an illusionary copy. Project's playing in.
all right?
Got it! In that case, teach away, Professor Damien. I'm ready to learn.
Okay.
Watch closely. How to teach. Huddle. It's well acquired.
All right.
Here, repeat after me. Administers the spell. The fingers curl again. Or hopping out onto the floor. Repeat after them.
Scuttle!
Put on my hands and poof. I'm hand in hand. Myself.
Good work.
Yes!
Good. Be free, my five-fingered friend. I'll lift a clone hand like I'm sending it into battle. And it scuttles along after Damien's hand.
Damien!
Let's shake hands!
All right.
Shake, but the moment my hand lets go of theirs, my new companion crumbles into a small pile of dust and disappears.
No way!
Oh no, did I mess something up? I went too soon from the world. I crouched down over where the apparition had just been in dramatic mourning and loss.
No,
You did a wonderful job.
but
If this just a copy, the illusion lasts very long in the real world.
that's all.
Without a host for the spell to grab onto. 30 seconds? I could at least spring to my feet. I know. I'll clone my head next. Haha.
Don't do it.
I believe
Why?
why not? I think of the possibilities.
Please don't.
Please trust me. Never. I'll believe.
Alright!
Okay. What about you?
No.
Are you no fun sometimes?
After all.
I miss the possibility of an entire witches brigade made up of the best matchmakers in Dimware High. Ian watches as I fold my arms and pound, signaling my yield to their firm request. Then on a sigh of relief, smiles off at me.
I think that's for the best.
It's your humanity, I think. As we stalked the cells, I heard some students snickering and whispering together. Somehow I got the feeling that they were up to no good, but couldn't quite make out what they were saying. After from my hearing, I realized they were planning to drop a darkness bomb so that they could rob us blind. Literally. I had them leave before they could do any harm. I told Mr. West about the almost incident. He rewarded me for the trouble.
0.
0.
Yes.
Well,
I've been thinking, I know very little about you, don't I?
That's right.
Very little about everything. Which is why you such danger. Flunking for exams, getting expelled from.
Speaking of which,
How far did you study plan? You've been by my side for the whole time. You probably know the answer to that question better than I do.
oh yeah.
Do I? In which case, I must warn you that unless you start studying seriously, stop
Right.
worrying, then that's just it. I fill my arms, cross my chest, an almost exasperated expression. I can muster. Zero can't escape this time.
Huh?
like,
Whenever I bring up the topic of your past, try to deflect it and change the subject.
Do I?
yes,
You do, Zero. You're my oldest friend, and I want to know more about you.
but
But you don't wish to tell me anything. All you have to say is so. Something to say so. And I'll stop, because I respect your privacy.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't a matter of privacy. He let out a defeated sigh.
Actually,
The reason I don't like to talk about my past is hardly that glamorous. I really haven't much past to talk about.
but
But you apologized for quite a long time, haven't you?
yes.
For much, much too long.
My earliest memories.
For haunting the north part of the graveyard, and the name escapes me.
It was...
It was a quaint little English village,
I remember.
bane of the church. People agleam in midday. The low, sad chimes of the church bells telling the hour of those whom hell no longer. My eyes are hazy like the night sky. They reminiscent about the distant past.
Oh.
Sounds so peaceful there. He whips his head. He notices up towards me. My comment having broken him from his trance.
No.
Peaceful. So unbearably bored. Drove me out of my mind.
Eventually.
One fine night, I decided I couldn't stand it and left.
Mm-hmm.
I went here and there, haunting whatever it fancied. Lonely wind swept roads, crumbling castles, dark, waking heart. Were you fond of those days?
Not a bit. In the past.
I was light and free and lost. So to speak, I drifted aimlessly whenever.
Mm-hmm.
One evening, I wound up here, in Halloween Town.
Actually.
I didn't plan to stay longer than where else. For one reason or another, I never was able to get it. Eventually, I just used the idea of living. But living here is great, isn't it? I gazed into Zero's eyes, which have become low and smoldering. And remember is about to die. Instinctively, I reach out to touch him, but I took myself. Last moment. He observes this with a sad smile. What does that mean?
What?
Does what mean?
Well.
That the thing holding you is losing its grip. What does that mean?
That means.
My memory is weakening. My old age. Which is pardonable, since I've been in Halloween Town long enough. Long before you were born.
But.
You are young and unless your memory starts proving might be great haste. You will fail your Halloween exams and get expelled from school.
Yeah?
Fine. Be that way. I turned my books in a huff just as I'm about to lift my pen. Zero speaks up.
Thank you.
Huh? What for?
Never mind.
We spend the rest of the night in companionable silence. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened, and I learned my gold medal.
Come again!
Thanks, doll. Come see us again soon. The instant the last two customers leave, Camilla hums cheerfully to herself, locks the front door for lunch. I'm about to take the first bite of my burger when she turns to me with a sort of smug satisfaction.
I'm parched.
We worked hard this morning, do we not? I'm positively parched. I stare at her with my mouth open, a very appealing sight, before clamping it shut. Parched?
Oh, you mean?
Hold on, I'll grab your lunch for you. You eat together. I go to look underneath the counter in case she left the bag, but there is nothing. Quickly I race to the back, and there's anything in the icebox either. At her turn, Camilla eyes me, full of amusement. Did you get your lunch today?
Mm-hmm.
Seems so.
Whatever shall I do?
I'll pack my own lunch, a leftover burger from last night's supper, and a bottle of milk. I guess I could perhaps eat.
Well.
You drink, I could have mine. I thought she opened a bottle towards Camilla, but she immediately takes a step back, like it's minced garlic. Which is pretty sure it's not. What gives? Oh no. Milk is not quite my.
You know?
You're really satisfied, no? Smiles gently and saunters over to me. When I look out into her eyes, I see the same spark as when she looks at customers. It's chilling. I know what she's doing, but her voice is so hypnotic. It almost causes my heart to skip a beat.
But
Darn me, little witch. Do you know what a thirsty vampire? Yes?
Huh?
Blood?
Uh,
If it's bad enough that you want to enthrall me, I guess I could give you some of mine, but you owe me. You owe me,
right.
and it better not hurt. Hey, Tizme, you're awfully full of surprises.
I feel a little embarrassed.
Even you knew what I was up to. Oh goodness, I feel a little embarrassed. She glances away and twirls her hair around her index.
Well,
We're friends, and you're always helping me out. So I think it's the least I could do.
My dear,
So kind, not to mention 100% right.
I promise.
I swear to you that I shall only take the teeniest bit.
Come on!
Give me your hand, please. That's cute. I do exactly as she asks. Sonia satisfied little hums. Mother kneels before me and takes from her my hand, then gently presses her lips back up my palm. I feel a pinch for a moment, but then nothing but a little dizziness. Her lifts her head and licks her lips before removing a handkerchief from it. She carefully wraps around my hand. Red berry, with a note of chocolate and cream. You certainly like your sweets, don't you? Huh? You can tell that from my blood?
I have experience.
Not for things.
I suppose.
You're truly curious. I suppose I could give you a hint of my own.
Of course.
Few things up on this earth, quite energizing as fresh blood. You have quite acquired taste. It does look like she has a lot to get up, go, but drinking blood? Alright, I'm a little tired.
well,
Well, if it tastes as good as you say, a little wouldn't hurt.
I'm impressed.
Oh, adventurous, I'm very impressed.
But,
My sweet little witch. I'm hardly serious.
you know,
Drink a vampire's blood is to become one yourself, after all.
really?
What? Really?
yes.
Of course. What do you... So be careful what you agree to, Susan. There may be a number of benefits to vampirism, but you should think of them.
At any rate,
I bet possum. At any rate, I do know at least physical. It may not be effective, but it should provide a pick-me-up in a pinch. Type of nothing. It may not be as effective as blood, but it should provide a pick-me-up in a pinch.
Oh, you
I
mean...
mean, like, draining psychic energy? I look my fingers spookily at Carmilla, and she shakes her head, smiling briefly. I've been given food. Food for time. like that, yes, it's a spell called Leech Life.
Yeah.
That sounds ominous. Let's get to learning.
I'll teach you.
Alright, darling. I'll teach you how to cast Leech Life. Leech Life fire. Let's spend the rest of our break instructing me on how to steal energy indirectly. It's a pretty simple process. All we have to do is lock eyes with their target. After casting the spell, you'll slowly drain their energy. Nice. Straightforward. Is it working? Awesome. Is it working? Are we locking eyes? Is it working, Possum? Awesome. Come on. Lock eyes with me. Come on. Leech Life. Not even I could mess this up. I haven't had a chance to test it though. After she showed me, Carmilla wouldn't even look at me. That awkward silence stretched between us for what seemed like forever. Shortly after our break, a customer finally showed up, and they're wearing a mean face that spells spell business. Hey, I want to turn this. I blinked, then quietly tapped the small board next to the counter, sheepishly.
Well,
We have a no returns policy on every product in the store. Sorry. Why does that matter? My spell didn't work. I demand to see your manager. Our eyes meet. We just sort of stare at each other. It took me a second to gather my nerves, but I decided to put what I've learned to good use.
life leech.
Slowly, the man's shoulders begin to sink, and I feel a bit of energy gradually wake me back up. Thankfully, after about 5 minutes, he just shakes his head and wobbles off without a word.
Yes.
A nightshade win! As I fist pump into the air, I think I catch Carmilla smiling at me out of the corner of my eye. When I go to look again, she seems to have vanished. Too unprofessional. Or maybe I should be careful with this spell. She told me to. Not like I'm going to be leeching out the answers to Halloween exams anytime soon. Halloween's coming up. Halloween's coming up. I have so many saves. Wow. 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 Hi. Woo! Possibly home. Gay. Gay. Your purchase. Can Homie get fast? Can Homie get her faster? I'm getting tired. I'm getting. My energy is dying. Oh no, I'm dying. Fuck. Bruh. Why is Homie so long? Why is Homie so far away? I stood with the final concoctions on the paper in front of me. I'm finally done.
Phew.
Didn't said anything. I can't spell. You assigned way too much homework after exams that season. I'm going to.
Huh?
Huh? Or the door? They glide down the staircase, knocking coming from outside the front door. The stranger seeks up without warning as I walk towards its entrance. Trick or treat. Trick or treat? Excuse me? Heard me? Trick or treat. Trick or treat. I never thought I'd say this about trick or treat. About a trick or treater. But this guy sounds like he means business. I'm not sure I really want to open it now.
Well,
Sorry. I think you're too early. Halloween's in for another few days. Doesn't matter. If you have nothing to why you're nothing offered, then pay with your reputation.
huh?
My reputation?
I'm sorry.
Mrs. May, I'll see to our...
Damien!
Damien, when did you get here? I don't mind if people make fun of me. Kind of the class clown, I enjoy a good banter anyway. But Damien? Damien? Damien usually keeps to himself. What if people try to bully him to get to me? No way. I absolutely won't let that happen.
No way!
Wait, Damien, no! You don't know he was out there. I try to reach for their sleeve, but they pull away quicker than I expect. Don't wait up before opening the door.
Damien!
Try to peer out to see who's at the door. Oddly enough, I can barely see them past them. Someone's moving about in front of them. Whoever it is seems to be drinking by comparison. Wait, did Damien grow taller? Oh, I was joking. Ha ha. Ha. Oh, look at the time I have for my class will start soon. To you, but maybe not. Before I even find out who it is, the person who already dashed away, leaving not even an after image where they once stood. Demon turns to me with a smile.
You see,
The good thing about being a 7-foot tall monster is that it's very easy without having to say anything.
Wow!
I wonder how long it'll take me to grow that tall. Maybe I need to drink more bat milk. Bat milk? Bats? I know a bat. Kinda. I know of a bat.
it's
I
okay.
think you're just fine as you are.
But
Curious, I know an illusion spell that would make... Well, it's... Intimidate.
well,
It's a little cartoonish, but
Yes!
Tell me, please, 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 please.
All right.
Watch closely. Try and teach you how to cast it. The newest potion finished, and at the very ready. Don't waste any time casting the spell.
Intimidation!
Not really different, but Demon's blue eyes widen a little. They remind me of the beautiful stained glass. How do I look? Horrifying? Spooktacular?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Oh. They steer me towards one of the mirrors in our hallway, and although Damien tries to fight it, you can see their shoulders shaking with laughter. I stare into the mirror and freeze. I look like those plush toys, the ones with a huge body and a tiny head.
Well,
How?
How come it looks scary when you do it? Do it then. Practice is like a lot of practice. You okay, Damien?
it's nothing. A long time ago.
Learned that spell was because, well, when I was younger, the villagers would group together and it works in torches.
My maker.
Taught me to take a larger, scare them away. No one could get hurt. I put both hands on my hips and puff out my oversized chest in the mirror.
Alright!
No, actually, this body of mine is great. Because my arms are this huge, I can give super big hugs.
Ah,
Poor Damien has a chance to resist. Not that I think they would. I throw my arms around them and pull them into a tight embrace. As long as I'm here, no one will ever pick on you again. Got it? Slowly they pull their arms up around me, and clench my back firmly between their stitched fingers.
thank you.
Damien!
Just a moment.
What's taking them so long? Damien, you need some help? Question gets a very obvious answer when Damien appears near top of the stairs with a large stack of books in their hands. Can they even see over the pit?
Apologies.
Imagination a mountain? Apologies, Susan. I just wanted to make sure I had brought.
Ah,
Ah!
I rush over as Damien tips over their feet, but it's too late. They go over the banister and tumble down the stairs, landing in a heap of books and limbs on the floor.
Damien!
Damien!
No, no, no!
Speak to me! I dig through the books, but they don't move.
Damien!
Are you...
No!
Don't let me get accused of murder.
it's okay.
Still alive.
Huh?
With a grunt, Damien stands themselves back up, dust off unseen dirt from the clothes. They have a scratch on them.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Didn't mean to make a mess.
Wait. Are you all right?
Quite pale.
Damien?
Damien? I cry crocodile tears and throw my arms around their neck, and to emphasize their horrible crimes against my sanity. They tense a little at first, but wrap their arms around me. Not long after.
Don't you know?
Don't worry me like that ever again. I almost had to imagine life in a dungeon.
Thank you?
Are you concerned?
Yes! Blood.
Well, that looked like a really nasty fall. It's a miracle that you're still standing right now.
Oh,
Well, that's not a miracle. Magic spell, indestructible. Indestructible?
yes.
I was created by master measures to ensure no harm with one person.
Wow!
With a capital W-O-W! Oh, wow! Wow!
I could teach you.
Part of it. Every few.
Alright!
Count me interested!
Excellent.
Wonderful. I don't want to worry so much. What was that again?
It's nothing. Watch closely, please.
Watch closely, please. Okay? I'll try to teach you how to cast indestructible. Spell acquired.
Indestructible!
Suddenly, a swelling feeling takes hold of me, then dies down. I don't feel much different from before. Of course, other than the sudden urge to perform immediate and daring feats, test my new capabilities, I grab both fists and hold them up in front of my chest, in anticipation.
Alright!
Okay, I think I've got it. I did the stack of books to the top of the stairs and then throw myself down.
Don't.
I think perhaps what?
Hmm.
Wait, you mean that wasn't what the books are for?
Of course not.
Oh, goodness, of course not.
Well,
Those books are about magic theory, if you believe me. Bad thing.
wait.
Hold on, I'll get you some.
Don't do it.
Don't you dare jump off the stairs.
Yes!
Yes, my liege! I oblige, my liege! Min casts me a doubtful glance before walking away. A few seconds later, they emerge with a wooden plank.
Okay.
Try recasting the spell and try punching this hard as you can.
Impossible!
Now we're talking! It's probably take some sort of martial arts to break his plank if I don't have power, magic, or gaming homicide.
Alright!
Because I just use the sigil and...
Go!
Take this! Gives me a hard shouting counter punch! This goes right through it. A hole puncher through a greeting card. I don't feel a single sting. Damien looks satisfied.
Excellent.
Excellent.
You know,
Spell should make you invulnerable for about 5 minutes.
although
Although you don't have...
Why?
What do you mean? Naming them was the best part.
The incomparable. The one and only.
How most people know that it's the incomparable, one and only Suzume Nightshade doing them. You should try it too. If you for the day. Now I have some books to...
Phew.
Watching as they go to pick up the books scattered across the floor, I decided to venture over and follow suit. Even cast me a surprised look.
Oh,
You don't have to trouble yourself. I know you hate cleaning.
Hmm.
It's fine. It's my home too, after all, and I owe you one. Bringing me that spell. Oh.
thank you.
As we work on together, silence falls upon us and causes me to think.
Why?
Would your master make you indestructible anyway? You're not even a klutz.
Oh,
That's... I just started by rat playing Bellin game.
well,
When I was created, my maker not well liked in the neighborhood we lived in. He used to throw things at us, try to caught chase. They managed to.
No way!
That was bullies. I roll up my imaginary sleeves and put on the most mean and serious face I could muster.
Yeah?
I'm done with them.
it's okay.
It was a long time.
ago.
Those humans have all died.
But
That was the reason why Maker also have thick skins too.
Like,
Some of the most impenetrable of all.
yes,
but...
As long as you're with me, even if you're not, I'm sure I'll make sure to protect you.
thank you.
That's very kind of you.
Right.
Hope you can keep smiling without worries. Damien, my sweetest friend of the world. They avert their eyes from my view and shyly slide their hand behind their head. Their back.
It's nothing.
Why is Halloween so far away? Why do days take? Why does everything take 3 days? Why does everything have 3 cycles in a day? In the shop, I found a very unique looking, obvious ancient vase, but it's... Is there any other kind? Amazed by all the intricate decorations, I took it off the shelf for inspection. At the same moment, Carmilla appeared out of nowhere and spooked the hell out of me. As soon as I dropped the vase, the shop was shrouded in darkness. Then an evil spirit appeared. I must have forced luck. Luckily, I was able to easily stitch the vase back together. Spirit returned to it without causing any problem. I was really impressed by my quick wits, and even so sweet-talked. The Weston to not deducting my pay for breaking the vase. But she should have done that to begin with, since it was her fault I broke it. I think I better tighten. I get a Fontaine by the stairs, the needle and thread. I'm getting hit by an odd sense of deja vu. More repairs, Damien?
Ah,
Weird. Life leech. It didn't work. You weren't looking at me, damn. Fuck you. I can't take position. I don't think follows apart this time, either. It's gotten good at scaring themselves these days.
welcome home. Please don't.
It wasn't even being sneaky this time.
But
I haven't seen this much surgery since the, Dallahan guy's head fell off. Do you have a hot date coming up or something? I leaned in close with a huge grin on my face.
Of course not.
Damn. It's just that the machine I've been wearing. The machine I've been wearing out. The machine's been wearing out lately. Weird. Machine? What repair? Machine.
Well,
Hello. They're quiet for a long moment after that. I can't really tell what they're thinking, but before I can decide if it's something I should try out for them, try for them to talk about or not, Damien speaks up again. Can I ask you something weird?
like,
Personal weird or weird? Because the answer is yes either way.
let's say,
The boat. I thought after you replaced every part of the boat. What? Ah, yes. The good old, ship of Theseus argument. Debate. Philosophy? Philosophical question? Of course it is.
yeah,
It's still my boat.
right.
It didn't stop being mine because I put a cuter sail on it or whatever. And
really?
if there's nothing about it, that's the same as when you forgot it.
Yes.
No doubt. About it. Comes around. I suppose I see your point.
Well,
Pretty out of there, though. Why do you ask?
Well,
Have you ever heard of... Yes? Yeah, I do. No? What is it? I'm lying. Awesome. I want Carmilla. He's vampire, not Damien, the NB Frankenstein monster character. I say as I'm cosplaying a Frankenstein monster character. Funny. It's no philosophy question.
Let's say.
The trio went on a long journey.
So.
Over the course of the expedition, the boat became worn and needed to be repaired many times.
Oh.
And replaced every part of it. Is it still the same ship when it comes home?
Exactly.
Which is why I asked. The words trail off and they pursed their lips.
It's nothing.
Just been on my mind lately.
Damien.
Do you possibly feel like the ship in the story?
Huh. Maybe.
Oh.
You see,
For many centuries, you know.
well,
Human body isn't meant to last that long. I've been replaced. So I had to replace my parts many times. Like more times than. Oh,
so.
I'm not sure if this me that exists today is really me.
I'm sorry.
I'm not making any sense, am I?
Huh.
Knew it. I was foolish. I'm sorry.
No.
It's not that at all. Not at all. I slap both hands against my head and look at Damien. Consider it sweet. Enter Damien. They make my heart want to lurch out and hold them forever in my witchy embrace.
Damien!
It's just you. You're not an object, Damien. You're a person.
Like,
On top of your head, tips of your toes, just like me.
right.
I might still be Sisame if I change my outfit, cut my hair, or lost my arms and legs, right? Pretty drastic.
Yeah.
That means you're still you.
Well.
No matter how many fingers and toes you have, or lungs, or whatever else there is.
Yes.
For as long as you exist, you're still you. And the Damien I know is the best housemate in the whole wide world. Exaggerating.
No.
Not even one little bit. I know a lot of people, but I could never imagine my life without you in it. Face flushes, the pink that even outdoes the shade of their hair, and I blush a little in response, scratching the back of my head, feverishly.
Damien!
You have the kindest heart out of everyone I know. The look of their face fades as quickly as it came.
That's right.
Huh? It looked so bright with a moment there, but now it's like everything just collapsed on itself, without any warning whatsoever. Much just tightens. What did I say?
It's nothing.
Okay.
I.
Finish these repairs within the next hour. This spell might wear off.
I'm sorry.
Taking up your time? Please, don't mind. If you say so, I suppose. Damien goes back to work without saying another word. And I know I messed up somehow. I don't know how, and it's eating me alive. I desperately want to press my Franken friend for some answers. Then again, my matchmaking sense tells me that they just want to be alone right now. Maybe I should give them a minute.
Damien.
Sorry, Damien, for everything. Halloween, he'll get her faster. Like, lose. Almost Halloween. 30th or 31st. It's so far away. It's so far away in this game. Why? Why am I so bad at this? My brain is dying. What are just stop? Just need to make potions. Non-stop potion making until it's Halloween. What then? And sometimes we don't have a single customer. On others, well, this happens. It is very cute, very cute. Look at this art, it's very cute. Rat's suffering right now. Rat's in pain. By questions from all sides, I tried ringing up a customer who keeps nagging me because he was in a hurry. When I finally told him the total, he suddenly asked me to go get a potion from the shelf on the other side of the shop. I decided to use Scuttle on my hand and send it to the back room to get what he wants instead. At the same time, I put his purchase into a bag, and someone even managed to calculate the new total by the time the vial found its way to the register. To my amusement, it was really easy to deal with 4 customers at once using this trick. Keep making potions on stop. Ooh, it's almost Halloween. It's almost Halloween. Never ever seen a Sphinx before now. I quickly realized that they were very stingy, and when it comes to paying full price for things, and especially enjoying confusing people with lots of riddles over the transaction. After taking intimidation on myself, I was able to make the Sphinx freeze, stop throwing riddles at me. In the end, I finally got her to pay full price. Mr. West was so proud of me, he let me have the difference in the Sphinx that asked for in bonus. I'm reading any more random dialogue. I went to work. Nothing special happened. I'm like learning more spells. Finally, the hour of truth is here. I look around the town square, which is filled with the brim with my monstrous classmates and upperclassmen. There are a few familiar faces lingering on the edge, cramming last minute. The others are nervously asking their crushes on festivals after the exams. Always gets at sea. At the very center of the square is Miss Magwitch, stern-faced and serious as ever, waiting for the witching hour to finally arrive. Once it does, it'll teleport us to the dungeons where we face our trials. Close by is Mr. West, who is trying to sell potions to anybody that doesn't look prepared enough.
All right.
I've got a few minutes left before the exam. Maybe I could do something that will help me pass. Let's. Well, there isn't a whole lot I can do last minute, so I might as well help out a lonely soul or two. Looking around, I find my target almost immediately. An Irish-looking zombie pining for a beautiful mermaid. Everyone tried to help, but because of the gloomy pre-exam atmosphere, the confession didn't go too well. Rats. Rats? Where? time. Finally, Miss Magwitch's voice rings out and everyone goes quiet. Remember, your primary goal will be finding the exit. If you run out of potions, I will teleport you back here and it will count as a failure. Now line up.
All right.
Let's get started. Afterwards, I'll hang out with Carmilla. Only souls for Halloween Town. Here I come. Afterwards, I go search for Carmilla. After all, there's something I've been wondering about. Whoa!
Yeah.
Ugh, why is it so dark here? Glow!
Yes.
Trying my way through the nightshade way, let's go.
All right.
Finally, here's some light. Let's see, the door looks tightly shut, and the lever next to it looks broken. Lever's broken. If I pull this, I will get hurt. Damn those sharp edges. I know I can mend Stitch with Stitch.
Stitch. All right.
Here we go. Easiest piece of pumpkin pie.
Wow.
This room is much bigger. Let's see. There seems to be a deep pit over there. I'm not sure if I could jump over it. Over there is a door, but those big rocks block the way.
Wow.
Wow, it's such a dried up skeleton. I can't talk to corpses. Huh?
Duh.
It's really deep. If I fall, I'll really end up as minced meat. White, two pink. Two pink and one blue. Pink. Blue. Two pink, one red.
Roll.
As soon as the spell is cast, I crawl along the wall and leave the pit behind me.
All right.
Next one, I should be halfway there. Next one, I should be halfway there. Zombie. Did he eat to grow so big? Why is he glaring at me as if I owe him money? Don't tell me he's also an obstacle that I have to pass. Leech life!
Well.
Well, I happen to need a snack anyway. If the zombie is generates at me, I look him square in the eye.
Life leech.
Within seconds, he grumbles and falls unconscious. That was easy.
Oh.
Hey, Frog, what is he doing here?
Hmm.
And this seems like a dead end, but I have a feeling there should be a door here. This wall, there's something weird about it.
Oh.
Wait, this is a wall. I can't just walk through it. I
Insubstantiate.
can just walk through it. Coordinate. Insubjugate. Let's see here. Yes, it works. Now let's move on.
Huh?
Is that the Reaper? I wonder if did Miss Magwire get him here. Tandem seems to be the next exit, though. Slowly trying to my best not to get my noise, I sneak behind the columns and out of his sight. However, just as I approach to reach the door, a voice as cold as snow falls upon my ears. Halt!
Huh?
That wasn't bad, mortal, but to move to the other world, you have to pay for your passage. Aren't you the Reaper? I am. Then why do you sound like a ferryman?
Duh.
Besides, I'm not dead, and I don't want to go to the other world. No matter. To get out of this room, you need to pay me 20 potions, no matter which color.
Huh?
It's a ripoff. You want to pass your exams or not? Alright. I hesitate to hand over a big batch of my hard-earned potions. Luckily, let me pass after that without a hitch.
Carmilla!
Carmilla! I burst into the human shop. the breakfast abandoned, waving my hands enthusiastically in the air.
Wow!
Da-di-da-di-da-da-da-di-di-di. I passed my exams! I did it!
Yes!
I'm gonna be real rich and not get tragically expelled. I thought she would be at the register, but the moment I mentioned passing, all I catch is a glimpse of Carmela's cape fluttering as she rushes towards me and takes my hand in hers.
Congratulations!
My dear,
I'm impressed.
I honestly had no faith that you would pass the Meg, which is devilish exam with only a week's worth of studying, and yet here you are. What do you mean you had no faith?
Right.
I was under the tutelage of the beautiful, the one and only Countess Carmela. How could I fail with such a brilliant mentor? Miss face flushes and she thinks into the collar of her cape. Really, she makes it too easy. And it must. Then it is most fortunate that I took you under my wing, isn't it? I give both her hands a squeeze, and she shyly peers at me in response. If I hadn't seen her in action, I don't think I'd if she was any sort of hunter in the slightest. Which reminds me, actually.
Well,
Hey, Carmilla,
um,
do you remember our conversation from the other day where you outsmarted the vampire hunters? Her face falls and she lifts her head to fully face me. Guess that answers that.
how?
How'd you do it? It's been driving me peanuts.
Well,
Suppose I do deserve a little reward.
anyway,
Truth is that I didn't.
now,
Little mouse, though she had acted a bit as bait, was a savior that night. The girl from the picture rescued you? But I thought you were scared of you. For the nods,
she was.
and I'm still not entirely sure why she helped me. In spite of it all.
Maybe.
Perhaps she was simply following the old game, or perhaps that connection was shared still lingering in her heart.
At any rate,
She left me an opening, as she had always had, time and time again, and chose to take it.
Well,
Chapter after that. Shrugs, but despite her nonchalant attitude, I can tell it bothers her. Her downcast eyes give it away.
I have no idea.
That was the last time I saw her.
Well,
From what I've gathered, she died and was buried somewhere in Livonia. But that was decades ago. My hands tense up, pressed against hers. Do you want to see her again?
of course.
I had intended to polish properly upon our next meeting, but I never got the chance. I was foolish. I feel her grip slacken in mine as though she has drifted off the moment I let go. I have no intention of letting that happen.
well,
What's stopping you?
right.
You got like 3 raises and a bonus from Mr. West this week alone, and we've been working in the human shop long enough that we should be able to afford the trip, right?
Pardon?
We?
Yeah.
I'm not going to let you take a vacation by yourself, you know.
Hmm.
I've always wondered what it would be like to travel across Europe.
Oh.
And there's a city of love in France too, isn't there? That settles it. I'm going. Despite my efforts, Camilla presses her lips together in uncertainty.
My dear little witch.
You are truly quite shameless at times, my darling. Though I suppose that's just one of your many charms.
But,
When I visit the grave, won't you be bored?
Well,
I need to meet my rival eventually, don't I?
huh?
Your rival? She gives me a blank stare for a long moment, but then her cheeks light up like the inside of a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh my.
Oh my, that is oh goodness. Did not think that you'd Miss Countess, don't tell me you'd fallen for me too. I raised one of Carmilla's hands to my lips, gently just the knuckles. I think if she turns any redder, she'll explode. Sorry, too late. She takes her head, I decide, rigidly. but doesn't reply. In response, I can't help but giggle at my own feeling. Designation, Stupid.
Well,
Well, don't worry. I know you're still in love with me, but so I won't tease you anymore.
but
But I think as long as those mistakes are haunting you, you won't be able to notice anybody else. Maybe I'm a bit selfish, but I at least want to fight a fighting chance.
Oh,
Here, sweet little witch. You have no wrong. She suddenly presses her hands, pulls her hands from mine, and my heart sinks. Did I mess up? Thought she'd like the aggressive approach. Sorry, I think I misread the, mind.
well,
Sorry, I'll go. Before I could turn away, Carmilla's hand is on my cheek to meet me, and she draws me down into a kiss. My heart just backflips against my chest. She gently pulls away. I feel my witch's resolve begin to waver. Having suddenly overwhelmed by my soft lips. This... Yes? Or is... Oh. Getting a lot of mixed signals here.
you dummy.
Of course, she's making you dummy. The way I feel about her and the way I feel about you are completely different. She flicks the tip of my nose. I blink.
Now,
You might have been important to me, but that doesn't mean there's no room for you.
even if I'm not an
Even
immortal,
if I'm not immortal?
of course. I plan to cherish all the time we have for the precious thing that it is. And if a day comes that we should part ways, then I will keep every memory I hold of you close to my heart. Even if I cannot give her the apologies she deserved, I may at least honor her memory by correcting the mistakes I've made in the past. And show her I can move forward in my future with you.
Awesome. No. Once it registers in my head that Carmilla, the Carmilla, likes me too, a fierce blush rushes against my cheek and spreads to the very tips of my ears. I try to regain my earlier suave and charismatic composure, but words escape me. Be cool.
wow, that sounds pretty profound.
Raises a brow and smile. Amused before proceeding to bat her eyelashes at me.
You think so, huh?
I do! But after we visit and make amends, I really want to see Paris. Can we go? Please?
A comment in her violicious eyes, waving up my clasped hands at her. She does at me for a moment, a little surprised, but there's such warmth in her gaze that I feel myself blush even more previously than before. At long last, a soft chuckle escapes her lips.
Oh, all right.
The end! You will not come Camilla's ending. Then tragedy ends. Whee! Hey, awesome, guess what? Awesome. Awesome. It's Possum. It's Addie, not Possum. It's Paul. It's Addie. I was surprised too that I was surprised like, oh, I was like, wait, Addie follows the company, the people that published that made this game. Go search, goes on Twitter, looks up Addie Rosa and the and the company, that in case like maybe they tagged her as credits. All I saw was the company's name is in Addie's bio. It's just in her bio. Also, there's no gallery. I want to see gallery. No gallery. Why? Why no gallery? What did I unlock? I unlocked something, but there's nothing here to look at. What do I unlocked a thing? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What name of Christ did I unlock?
Let me try. It's love, love, love.
What did I unlock? I don't understand what I unlocked. What did I unlock? What did I want to know what I unlocked. Confucius. I am Confucius. What did I unlock?
I'm sorry.
Just like Christina V. And the person who does Jade Harley's voice actor. And just like Adox.
Ah, dawn is coming.
Understand what I unlocked.
Well. Hmm.
Oh. I'm back.
Carmilla! Whoa.
Of course. But,
What?
huh?
What?
Oh,
Well.
you.
Hey, can we go?
Oh, all right.
I didn't get anything. Because I unlocked a thing. Oh well, that's the end of it. That's the end. That's the game. That's the game. That is in fact the game. Back here. Game. that was a game. Did you enjoy the surprise? The half surprise of it's another sapphic visual novel. Guess what? 2 sapphic visual novels, back to back, 2 days. Get fucked. You're surprised? You're surprised that it was sapphic time? Can you believe it? You're blessed this week. Great. Thanksgiving that you don't celebrate right now. You're not Canadian. I don't even celebrate Thanksgiving. It's okay, it's Thanksgiving. Cool existence. Gerard again. Hello. Hello, Possum Art. Hello, Possum Art. More? Hey, Possum Art. There we go. It's in alphabetical order. Monday. Anyways, it's we know where we're going. We know where we know where we're going. We know where we're going. We know where we're going. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Next stream will be Saturday. It'll be a fun thing. Fun thing on Saturday. Excited for that. Next stream is gonna be very fun, very fun, very fun. We'll be there. Yeah, there's things planned for that. You'll have to wait and see what it was. You have to wait and see what it is, though. Not gonna spoil the surprise. I won't. Someone else might spoil the surprise, but I won't. I don't want to spoil it. Someone else might though. I'm not sure who though. Yay, things. Imagine things. Imagine dragging these nuts. Anyways, hope you have a lovely rest of the evening, Possum, and everyone else lurking and stuff. Thank you. And we're gonna go rat, of course, because she's doing her subathon. She has a melon on her face. Look at the silly Billy rat with a melon on her face. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye-bye.